Thank you.
Look at you going upside down.
I know. It's weird, right?
Hey.
Proud of you.
Welcome to Friday night's Beer League podcast. This is episode 12, I think. 12th. This is the third month I'm doing this now. I'm Giligin. I've got B-Love with me. B-Love will be joining shortly once he gets Atlas working correctly. No big deal. Teams aren't ready yet anyways. Yeah, welcome to the Beer League podcast. I have my drink. Hopefully you all have your drinks. If you do, cheers. Clink. You have to say clink when you're on the internet or it doesn't count. Tell Phenom he is the Water Dog's drink.
We're switching servers.
Oh good, they're switching servers. Just right after I went
I'll send you one.
live, that's cool. So how's everyone doing? What's everyone drinking? Let's look at this pretty disc. Hey, Selena. Welcome to the Beer League podcast. Ah, yes. Where everything's made up and the points don't matter, and the teams are switching servers. Water. It is pretty funny, Selena. That's why we do this. Thanks for joining. And now, man, I went live at the wrong time. Now my dog's telling me he needs to go out. So, hey, welcome. Stick around. We'll be joining those teams here in a minute on the new server. I'm going to turn that music back on and go let the dog out. There he is. All right, let's try this again.
We use beer league as our way to play together during the season, and I forgot.
New lobby, same teams.
So,
is he on a different team?
He is, but
same host. Phenom with the slow-mo shot.
First round on a proper teams.
Hey, Phenom, Wolf says your dog's water.
Next round,
then you'll just
we'll talk about like figuring something out or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
I can switch with him, or
no, I would gladly switch. I'm probably the weakest player on our team, and I would switch with.
We can wait till the next game because I don't want to shake. I don't want to shake things up too much. And because like I said, I didn't talk to Gil about it ahead of time.
But no, completely understandable. You dude, no worries. Right to my head.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Understandable.
I didn't realize that.
It is incomprehensible.
So you have the same number as me.
Why would you want to play with your brother?
You born in '86?
You're right.
Yeah. Well, I pick '86 because Crosby is '87.
Because that's the year I was born.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's the year. I pick it because it's the year I was born. But I picked the year I was born because Crosby picked the year he was born, which is 87.
Yeah, we should be grabbing beers.
Oh, here we go. Everyone's gathering around the nest. Anyone who's ever seen or played beer league before knows. Before every game, we all teams, players gather around the nest, do a community toast. Cheers.
If you're not that into hockey,
because this is beer league. This is not competitive. We're just here to have fun and drink alcohol with each other.
He's the living.
If you don't know Sidney Crosby,
So as soon as they're ready to go, they'll do their community cheers, as we call it.
But actually playing right now.
And enforce the idea of the community. This is just for fun.
Not in a game right now, so we need somebody to invite.
Beer league is a little different
Argument was settled
than VRML or pubs. We do 12-minute clocks with a 15-second timer after each goal in order to give the players a little time to, shoot the shit, make fun of each other, take a drink if they're fast enough.
I'm a big Ovechkin.
So to make up for that extra time after the goal, we add 2 more minutes on the running clock. And so yeah, 12-minute clocks. We'll play all 3 rounds regardless of who wins.
Okay, yeah, he's in.
My name could be
and yeah, that's beer league. This is beer league.
How are you doing?
Okay.
No, stop. What are you?
We should cheers and then we should start this game.
Yeah, I'm basically pounding this beer and
I need to warm up.
I'm gonna get your stream banned.
Please don't get my stream banned.
Oh, we gotta set the rules.
We can do that before we start. Are we all good to cheers? Cheers?
We're missing.
Hello.
Who went down there?
Hey, B-Love, welcome.
Hey. Hey. What's up, beer leaguers?
First round, let's go. Yeah, move it over here.
This is the Beer League Podcast. I'm Giligin, your host. This is my guest tonight, B-Love.
What's up?
What's
up, everybody out there?
Some slight technical issues tonight.
Dude, What so what would be the reason why my Atlas isn't launching the game? Anybody out there? Give me some tips.
You're on version 0.5.8.
Yeah.
And
drinking anything interesting today?
you clicked on the link I sent you?
No.
Yep.
Straight LSD.
I have no idea.
LSD, nice.
Newton Dad says, are you on PTS?
That's what does that stand for?
The private test server? No, they closed that down.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, they closed that down today anyways. It's fine.
Because I used to. Anyway.
I was like, I used to work for a car rental company named PTS.
How
funny.
right now.
Gil is streaming right now. We're waiting on you guys. And they just lost a player. Cool.
It looks like your stream is just a wall right now.
What you say on stream.
It's just a wall.
If you're watching with your if you're watching with your kids in the morning.
Are you in the old? I think you're in the old arena.
No, I can't tell you the number of
Dated
times I've
one.
watched the stream and heard
the
myself
hell?
curse in the middle of the
I'm gonna reinstall Atlas. How about that?
No, the cams no, that's not what it should be showing, Newton Dad.
I'm sure.
Shots. Just never in real games because I get scared.
That's not what I'm seeing on my screen. I don't know why it's showing that on the stream. What's up, Ottoine?
I'm clicking the red.
Tech issues everywhere tonight, man.
Bro.
What the hell?
Well, okay. I guess I'm going to stop the stream and restart because this isn't correct.
I mean, if I'm not watching,
Let me try this.
is it really happening?
Yeah. I don't have Ignitebot, Newton Dad. Something I never got. All right, how's that look? Does that look better?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, shit. And now I'm fucking with it, and I don't have the cams on the right thing. I swear to God. Just one thing after another, man.
That was a bad pull.
All right. Hey, look.
For all you-
Came right into camera.
They did. For all you sponsors out there, we're looking for sponsors. This is our final product. Akami
Professional
going in.
cast.
What a save.
Going in with the dunk.
We're particularly looking for sponsors from Yingling.
Who's in the goal for
Yingling Black and Tan, the best beer in the world.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Have you had Black and Tan? Where are you located? You on the East Coast?
I'm West Coast and I have tried it because I'm a stout drinker, big time, and
Yeah.
coffee stouts
Okay.
particularly. If you've never had a coffee stout, I suggest it. I mean, I know it sounds kind of shady, but I went to my first coffee beer fest and it was at like 10 in the morning and I walked out at 12, like seeing doubles, and I've been hooked ever since.
It's been a while since I've had one. They are pretty good though, usually. Actually, I don't know if I've had a coffee stout. I've had coffee beer. I don't know if I've had a coffee stout in particular. Orange Team is called Onion. I believe that is Summer's fault, but I'm not 100% sure.
Careful.
That kind of beer league. Oh.
I mean, the summer it's always that kind of beer league.
Brooklyn Coffee Stout.
Ooh, I haven't had that one.
Smooth Riding says we got to try that one.
Oh yeah, if Smooth Riding says it, then I'm trusting that.
Aldwin, yes, I would recommend. I would recommend that. We both would if you don't like coffee or beer, because this is Beer League.
Still holding you. Go ahead.
We recommend all the beer,
Red.
but especially Yingling Black and Tan. Yingling Black and Tan, ladies and gentlemen, the best beer in the world. Looking for a sponsorship.
Down.
My favorite Smooth Riding, just for you, my favorite coffee stout is Speedway Stout.
Like the gas station.
Yeah, totally. And it's by a company called AleSmith, and dude, it is just butter. It is so good.
All right.
Tech question for everybody out there: if I want to uninstall the Atlas version I have, how do I do that?
Uninstall it. You can just go to the programs and features and uninstall it, right?
Same as what it is right now.
Yep.
What's the name of it? 'Cause it's not under Atlas.
Oh, I have no idea.
It's not installed via Windows. It's a standalone. You just delete it. All right.
You know where to get it again.
I'm gonna be calling up Newton's dad this weekend because I'm gonna reconfigure my system, do a reinstall of the whole thing. If any of you guys were watching the other day, yesterday, I was playing a very serious top level master tier game, down by 2, 45 seconds left. Disc is coming to me for a pass under the goal, and I crash, and we lose the whole fucking game. And man, I wanted to cry.
That sucks.
I'm reinstalling everything this weekend, full reinstall.
Nice kill.
I saw you miss. Was it 2 open threes in a row? That was real nice.
I was trying to forget that, dude. Come on now.
I missed the crash at the end. I saw like all of the one match, and I didn't see the whole of the second match. I had to go, but yeah, I did see those mysteries. I didn't see the crash though.
Man, that second match, dude, the disc just didn't bounce our way. You ever have that where it just doesn't bounce your way, you know? And we got handled that second round.
Yeah.
It was a good match, and those guys are very good. A good match for us. A nice even match.
Which teams did you play?
Yesterday we played 2 teams. First Spaghetti and then Ethereal.
And you crashed at the end of Ethereal?
Yeah. No, I mean, not that the outcome would have been any different, but
It's
it's
frustrating.
Whenever I'm getting the disc at boot, you know, and it's like just goes right through my body into solids or into the defense's hands, and then it's a 3v4 for the whole rest of the match.
Yep.
It's just dude. I was in a lobby watching kids float around like screaming at each other while I'm in headset listening to Discord and just listening to it and just imagining what was going down. It was not good, dude.
Yeah.
It was the worst feeling.
Aldrin says he bet on you guys versus Ethereal. You know, as a
I'm sorry, buddy.
As a moderator on that channel, I'm not allowed. Casters and moderators aren't allowed. Well, actually, I think the casters can. Moderators and how is it, like moderators and administrators on the Twitch channels can't use their points to predict outcomes. And
oh, really?
Yeah, and it's frustrating because at least 3 times now I would have bet on the underdog and the underdog won, and I was like, fuck, man, I would have had so many points.
I mean, I wouldn't call them an underdog. Those guys are good.
Newton said when you crash, they should use the combat disintegrate visual. I agree. That would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be.
Got it? Nice.
Oh, the Echo betting server. Yeah. I participated in that for like 2 weeks, and I just keep like not doing it, but for no reason.
Keep going. Yep.
Cross.
Smooth Riding in the chat's got some recommendations for you there, B-Love. Elysium Stout and Overcast Stout are both West Coast.
That's such a weird bounce.
I've had Elysium before.
Oh, you got stunned.
I saw you.
What are you drinking
My
tonight?
man.
Some kind of coffee stout?
What's that?
What are you drinking tonight? Some kind of coffee stout?
No, tonight I'm drinking a vodka and coconut juice with lime.
Ooh, I've never had vodka and coconut juice.
Coconut
Sounds
water.
interesting.
It's hydrating and inebriating all at the same time.
Nice.
And with the lime in there, like get some vitamins, minerals.
Yeah.
It's a healthy. You get a healthy drunk.
Healthy drunk. That's like when you drink, get drunk on screwdrivers. You're like, it's good for me because it's orange juice. Meantime, you're like
Totally.
puking in a couple hours because you had way too much.
Because it's the morning and that's what you do.
Nice. Good job, boys.
Vodka, fizzy coconut water, says Newton. That's what he's drinking tonight.
No way. That's crazy.
Have you had that the kissed caramel Smirnoff vodka yet?
No, I don't do flavored alcohol for some reason.
I usually don't, but this one was recommended to me by my sister, and she was right. It is delicious.
Really?
It is amazingly good. The flavor is really strong. It's not like shitty flavored vodka like usual. It's intense flavor, and it is really good. My sister said it's so good she's been pouring herself a shot and just like sipping on it like all day just to get the flavor. That 20 can't be wrong. You're right, Newton Dad. Nice remembering there.
Oh shit, sorry.
Got you, sir.
Okay, here we go. I found the folder. Deleting.
Oh, interesting little move there. Oh my goodness, and it almost went in. Accidental headbutt by I think Summer. Sent the disc bouncing up into the goal, but an accidental headbutt saved by the other team canceled it out. That was crazy. Oh, I'll be love while you're fixing your shit. I guess I'll do a little bit of casting. Link 1 doesn't miss those shots. He threw it right into the star block.
That was like me last night.
Yeah. Rotating on the wall, juking around. He's looking for his opening. Looking a little too long. Terp Wizard able to punch him, get the clear out. Now the disc is loose in the blue zone. Too close to the camera to tell what's going on. Phenom does get it back, and now he's flipped upside down. Does Phenom play upside down? I don't remember seeing Phenom play upside down, but I could just be wrong. The man has evolved.
He got so drunk that he just accidentally rolled into that position, and he can't figure out how to get out of it.
Dude, speaking of accidental rolls, my left controller stick drift is getting crazy. Like it's got to the point now where anytime once I start playing Echo, as soon as I get into the lobby, I immediately just start rotating, and it doesn't stop until I like do something with the stick.
Interesting. I had that, and I had to just get rid of that controller.
Yeah. It's not too detrimental. It does it a few times during the games and messes me up because it'll just like spin for like a couple of degrees, but it's enough to throw me off if I'm getting ready to pass it or shoot it.
Oh, you're done.
This match is not on Atlas, Newton. We have links. Sir Dimwee is our host tonight. Thank you, Sir Dimwee, for hosting the match tonight. We are following the Orange team tonight. He sent me a link in DMs. I have not tried adjusting dead zones Alduin. I haven't messed with those settings at all. But also, you know, I'm not playing competitively anymore, so it's not really that big of a deal. It's honestly kind of fun to have an accidental stick drift every once in a while. I guess it's always accidental. But with stick drift, as you've heard, it helps a lot. Newton Dad, he's reinstalling Atlas right now, I believe.
I gave up on that. I'm just gonna watch the stream until I can get an official invite from a player.
All right.
Which
You'll have
will
to
be
do it
probably
in the headset
next
then,
match. Well, I'll just go spectate and put my headset down. But yeah. Yes.
Can you 2D spectate from the headset?
No, if you spectate and then take your headset off, it goes into spectate mode.
Nice.
Oh,
But
I didn't know that.
You have to kind of. I mean, you join the match obviously, and then you just go hit spectate and then take the headset off.
Huh? I did not know that. Nice little
Yeah,
move there by
man.
Alchemy. Get that in. Newton Paps with his sage advice. Yeah. All right. Well then, yeah. Let's get some pings going out, and hopefully those players can send you an invite in the next 30 seconds as this match is about to close out.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Blue team has a little bit of a chance here to get a 3-pointer and tie the game up for, you know, that OT, but they got to do something fast. They're only going to have about 4 seconds, so they're probably going to need a headbutt and boost or a really fast pass. There's the, nope, they went for the grab, and it was not enough. They thought they had a couple more seconds, he says. All right, let's ping these players. The Alchemy, Sir Dimwee.
All right.
Oops, I'm in the wrong channel. That ain't going to work.
That is
So I wasn't pre-gaming at all, so I'm gonna have to go grab a bunch. I'll be back at 3, 4 or 5 minutes.
All right, I sent Dim, Alchemy, and Link ats. I added them. Gave them ats in the chat to invite
See
you
if
to
we
the
can
game.
get this popping.
Yeah, Newton, I don't have Ignite bot. I never did take the time to download it for some reason. And then Well, see, that's the thing. He had the link in the chat earlier, but it wasn't working for him. That was the problem. Onion, yes. Orange team is Onion. I'm not sure which player has that on their thing.
Blue team is blue team.
Blue team is blue team. Yeah, we are following the orange team tonight. The Alchemy, Summer, Terp Wizard, and Sir Dimwee. The blue
My
team.
man, Terp.
The blue team is Link 1, Phenom, Gator Rich, and Haricot Vert, a.k.a. Green Bean. And they are Team 2. Orange team is Team 1. We are sticking with Team 1 tonight. Thank you, Sir Dimwee, for hosting us tonight. Hey, JPat5223, what's up? I don't think it's Dim that has the onion. I forget who it is. It's usually like Whirl or somebody, but he's not in here at the moment, so I don't know whose it is.
I just got an invite.
Hey.
Joining in slowly.
Oh my God.
Should I go play for a minute? Just speed things up.
Yeah, you're on the orange team right now. Oh, and that when you were in there, it switched it to orange team, and now it's back on onion. That's weird.
He's here to play on your team as 5v4 to help it even out a little bit.
There we go. I lost sound for some reason. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Okay, cool.
All right. Thank you, JPat. I like my channel too. It's pretty cool. Thank you for following me. Welcome to the Beer League podcast. I'm your host Giligin. This is my co-host here tonight, B-Love. B-Love, what's up?
Yo, yo! I'm in the house.
Hey, got everything working for the first time tonight. Here at the beginning of round 2 of
Nice.
3. First set of the night of 4 potential. We've got 4 scheduled, but oh, nice little self-pass there by the Alchemy. Probably an accident, but maybe not. You never know.
Oh, that bounced out. That bounced
Neon, what's up? Newton Dad, they're called viewers, okay? Not watchers.
It bounced up, I pulled, and then I went
Oh, nice. They're on a 5-game win streak. Terp Wizards' team is on a 5-game win streak. Team Vivid. That's pretty cool.
All right, let's get myself situated here. I think I'm spectating.
All right.
My man Terp Wizard in the game. Did we have this? Yeah, I remember jumping in and you guys not seeing Terp, but he is a fellow 311 fan, and we're part of a 311 fan community.
Ah,
and bonded over that way. Started playing a little bit together.
that's cool.
And you know, go ahead.
I was going to say 311 several weeks ago retweeted or something about Echo Arena VRML. I can't remember what it was. I just remember Dakenman saw it and was like, "Holy shit, guys! 311 just retweeted us."
Yeah, it was the contest, the Dunks and Half Court contest I put together. I'm friends with them, so the lead singer just retweeted.
311 is a band, Aldwine. It is a band from mostly popular in the 90s, I think.
Yeah.
They got some cool music.
I'm 5'9".
Check them out. They're Canadian, I think.
Omaha, Nebraska.
Omaha, Nebraska. Totally Canadian. Neon, my special guest tonight is B-Love.
Hello, Neon. Long time, buddy.
Thanks, JPat.
Good job, Orange Team.
Yeah, B-Love, why don't you tell everyone about your talk about X Games and then talk about the thing, the half courts and dunks contest.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess when people say I'm in X Games mode, I actually know what that is because I was in the original first 2 X Games with Tony Hawk, Matt Hoffman, if you know those. If you've ever heard of those dudes.
Yeah, they're a little bit famous.
Yeah. That was a great experience, man. I was a rollerblader, so I wasn't cool, but we were still there. Dude, I had so many good stories about that.
Dude, Aldwine was there as a spectator. He saw you at the first X Games.
Have we talked about this, dude?
English, we don't English.
JPAD, those are not their levels. Those are their jersey numbers. When you see them on Spectate, those are their jersey numbers. Sorry, B.
No way. So Alduin, you were in Newport, Rhode Island, watching those? I was less than a year old. Sick. So you remember me? That's awesome. You should have got a photo.
You were in there for rollerblading then.
With your Polaroid, because that was all that existed. There was no digital cameras back then. It was so long ago. Yeah, I mean, it was great. Just like competing and hanging out with the legend Tony Hawk and Danny Way and a lot of other skateboarders that I'd always looked up to. And then I won a contest, so I have a trophy.
From the X Games?
Yeah.
You got a picture of it? We could throw it up on the stream later.
Dude, let me grab it. I'll take a photo of it. Really cool. Yeah, man.
Smooth Ride. I was actually a rollerblader too. I never competed in the X Games, but that was my thing. When everyone was getting into skateboarding and all that shit, I was the guy on the rollerblades. My parents had a full basement that was never.
You had skates?
Yeah, I rollerbladed all the time, dude. My parents had a 1,200 square foot house with a full basement that was not finished, and so it was like smooth concrete in the whole basement.
Oh.
So I learned how to skate in the basement, and we just used to skate around all the time, listening to music.
You just set up a skate park in your basement?
Yeah, it wasn't old enough, or it wasn't big enough to do like ramps and shit. But I learned how to control it really well on flat surface, and I didn't get to try ramps and stuff until I got to college. But by then I was. I was interested in other inhalable things.
That's great, dude. I mean, those go together. You know what? If you don't know.
Yeah. So does that and 311's Amber.
311, skating and inhalable things was like that was my lifestyle for years.
I'm old enough, Smooth Riding.
Dude, let me tell you something. Giligin and I are some of the oldest Echo Arena players you'll ever know about. I think I got you beat by a couple of decades at least.
I think you got me by at least 1 decade.
Yeah,
I'm 32.
I got everybody by. Oh yeah.
I think you're like 73, right?
Just shy of
Just
that.
shy of 73.
Yeah. I wonder if I'm the oldest Echo Arena player.
No, you're not. There's no way.
Hang on a second. I smell something burning. What's going on?
It's always good to hear on the stream. Hopefully V-Love will be back in a moment. If not, I might pull one of you guys in the chat in here.
I need a compilation video of all of Link walking in on goal.
Hey, look at that. Blue team is kicking ass. After losing the first round by 3 points, they're now up by 13. Did anyone notice that? I just noticed that. Hey man, if his house is on fire, that's a legit excuse. Orange team coming out so dimly with the QB position. Looked like a little bit of a tracking issue there as he throws the disc right down in the trap. Summer picks it up, crosses over to the Akemi on the other side of the arena over there in the tunnel. He's walking it forward, grabs the ceiling. Ooh, Link trying to get the grab on him, almost. Akemi sends it down Terp Wizard. Terp Wizard more like Derp Wizard as he misses that pass. Let's see. Orange team picks it up. Summer puts it in for the two-pointer with the assist by Akemi.
What a shot, Summer. Good job.
Gill and Friends podcast. That's pretty much what this is. I made a promise to someone recently. I will keep it between 2 and 5% of actual casting. The rest of it's just hanging out. Dude, I wanted to say that the last time I saw a Terp Wizard on, but I never saw him do anything like stupid. But I just saw him miss that pass, so I had to use it.
No, we're not.
Yo, does Terp Wizard play Derp? Is he signed up for Derp? In Beer League, if you don't know, Derp is... Oh, nice shot there by Link 1. He doesn't miss those. Yeah, Derp in Beer League is Daytime Echo for real professionals. They play every Tuesdays at 12:30 p.m. EST. I think it's EST. Might be CST.
All right.
Hey, your house on fire?
No, it's the blue team just lighting it up right now.
Oh shit!
Nah, somebody next door, man, is straight barbecuing, and it just like filtered into my apartment.
Nice. All right, we have a picture of B-Love sent me a picture of his X Games trophy, so we'll throw that up after this round is over.
Yeah. What's going on here? Looks like the blue team is lighting it up.
Oh. But as you say
gotta-
that,
You just got to give Akemi the disc and let him rock.
yeah.
Then we just go down there and like block for him, start punching.
They are. They really are.
Oh yeah, so dunks and half courts.
Yeah,
so
that's half courts.
what's the origin of this? Basically, like the origin of this dates back to 3v3. Whenever I was horrible at controlling the disc and just juking, so I came up with this 1v1 with rules
Oh, I totally missed it.
that you had to dunk it, you couldn't clear it, couldn't shoot it, and you had to control the disc all the way up and down the court. So the only way you can get it is basically just go punch whoever had the disc and then juke your way all the way down the arena and dunk it. And let me just tell you something, it's exhausting. It's tiring. I mean, if you want to run, if you run 3 10-minute sessions of those, and it's like time to put up the controllers for the night because it's brutal. But I got so much better at controlling the disc, and also I got better on defense as well, like how to just how to man up and play defense against somebody. And I found out that I was getting better as a player doing that than I was playing pubs. So I did it as much as possible, but it's a hard discipline. It's basically just training, and it can be fun too. But I started at that point. I would do it with all my teammates, and they would be in the arena, and it kind of I realized that the value of the spectating aspect of it. And I'm like, you know what, this might be kind of fun to do as a spectator. And then in the interim of just taking breaks, I came up with the half court, just shoot half courts, get a rebound, you get your turn, and was just kind of waiting for an opportunity to put a contest together. And then I started working for this company, SubNation, and it's who I'm video editing for right now. And they're basically a marketing support company for video games. They create content, they hold events. They're just a support system. And I went to them with the proposal and threw a budget out for the production team, contest winnings, and they were basically like, they didn't even think twice about it. They just were like, okay. And I sent along the interview with Mark Zuckerberg talking about it and then him playing it, and they were like, yeah, we're sold.
Oh, nice.
Because in corporate world, like, that carries a lot of weight. You just for us, we're like, oh, that's cheesy. But you show that to a suit, and they're like, okay, we got something here.
Yeah. So I knew that you got them to sponsor it. I didn't realize that you actually worked for them.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so with the contest winnings, I was able to just basically pull a handpicked, semi-thoughtful, selective number of players to just do it as a test. I mean, it's not anything that's like, these are the best players, and these are the ones. It was just a test to see how it viewed and for future contests that are similar.
Yeah.
The half court ended up being just game, which we knew that would happen, but like nobody else made half court shots. Like, I'm decent at them, and I can make a decent amount of half court shots. I missed mine. Everybody missed their half court shots. The only ones that made them were freaking YouTube. I think Strem got one, and of course Venom got one in.
Yeah.
But we were just missing over and over again, so it didn't end up being as exciting as I thought. But the 1v1 worked out great, dude. That ended up being great and fun.
Yeah, I think I missed the half court part of it, but the dunks was really entertaining to watch. It was confusing at first if you didn't know what was going on because it was like,
Right.
why is nobody fucking passing?
Right, because your teammates are in the arena, right? They're cheering you on. Yeah, they're just there for moral support. And I made it a point to have open comms because hearing the commentary is super fun and entertaining.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it wouldn't be as fun, you know. I want to do another one, and I want to develop more of like a all-star kind of weekend. Like, if you ever watch All-Star for basketball or hockey?
Yep.
Baseball, like it's like a skills contest.
Yep.
So I want to develop that out, and if anybody out there has ideas, man, for little games, send them to me. But I'm starting. Go ahead.
I'll tell you one because I tried to get a bunch of people together to make a video. I wanted to have this ready before the season 2 finals. I only got 3 people to actually get into the arena with me and record, but I wanted to do a compilation of trick shots. So I had I contacted like 20 different like famous players that are known for having a shot named after them, like the Connemara shot and the Kung shot and the Boop shot and stuff like that. And I got, I think Connemara and let's see, was it Oculusator maybe?
Mm-hmm.
And
a good one.
Someone else, I can't remember who the other one was. 3 people got in with me and actually recorded them doing a half court or like a trick shot of some kind that they came up with. And I was like, man, this is gonna be really cool. We'll get like 20 of them together and just make a compilation of it. And I wanted to put it out. I wanted to show it during the finals of season 2, but I just couldn't get people to do it. So if you could get like a trick shot competition, it'd be really hard to do because it took, every time we tried to record it, it took 20 minutes because they had to actually make the shot.
Yeah.
But if you can get people to practice it enough and hit it consistently, it could be an interesting competition.
Yeah. There's definitely something there. Yeah, I got a trick shot for you. I'll have to send to you off the post.
Yeah.
Only I can do it. I'm the only one. Supreme's really good at trick shots too.
Okay. Yeah, I've been practicing a shot. I've gotten pretty good at it, but I don't compete anymore, so it'll never be on stream. But where I do the thing where you come in off the nugget, you bounce it to yourself off of the pyramid, and then do a spin dunk with it. And I've done it in pubs a few times, and it looks really fucking awesome. But you'll never see it from me on stream because I don't compete anymore. So someone needs to take that one. Come in off the nest, bounce it off of the pyramid towards yourself to pull the goalie back, and then grab it and spin dunk it. It looks good.
There you go. Yo, teach me that. I'll try it. Although in Master Tier, I don't feel like I get to do anything that I ever plan on trying.
Yeah.
It's just basically try not to get punched the whole time.
Yeah. Red.
Yeah,
red,
constantly.
Red.
Yeah. Seriously, it is that the whole freaking time.
Hey, what's up, Andy?
Yeah. What's up, Andy? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I think I'm leaning more towards time-based skill contests.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Because here's the thing, they're global, right? So let's say one of the contests is basically who can just come out and score the fastest, 2 seconds, 3 seconds.
Yeah.
But all the European and New Zealand cats, everybody can do it, and it's just like the fastest team wins,
Okay.
So it's not just so stuck in North America. Just team, trial-based stuff.
Yeah.
Come out, like, boost to this block, touch this block, get the disc, score it.
No, it's not.
Kind of like they had races. Somebody did races in what was it? In combat, they had boost races.
The Echo Grand Prix.
Yeah.
That was actually started by beer leaguers. That was Sir Dimwey's brainchild. We had a night where there were about 50. Or let's see. I don't want to say 15. That's not. Hey, what's up, Nate Appleton? Welcome back. We had like, I don't know, maybe 8 or 10 beer leaguers. That we had a night where it was like we were short on players. We're like, well, fuck it, let's try out this Echo Grand Prix thing that Sir Dimley's been talking about. Yeah, Andy was there. I thought you were. And we did a thing. We spent like the whole beer league night just like going around like trying to figure out exactly where the track would be, and like we raced around the tracks. It was really fun. And so Sir Dimley then set up a Discord server for the Echo Grand Prix, and we had I think 1, maybe 2 events. But with the couple of with the 2 combat maps that are best for the racing,
right?
Would be the 2 longest ones, but those are the ones that have the doors that don't open until you get to a certain checkpoint with the payload. And so it was like, well, if you can't open those like early, then it cuts the map short. And so we kind of put it on hold until Rad was talking about possibly, I don't know if they were talking about it. We were hoping that they would give us that where they'd have the doors open before the game started, so that we could not start the game and just do the racing down the whole track. And so we kind of put it on hold until that happened, but they never ended up doing it. And then Quest came in and screwed everything up. So,
damn it, Quest.
Yeah, Andy and Zach won the first Echo Grand Prix. No surprise, they were super fast and maneuverable. And if I'm not mistaken, Synapse used that track to practice boost.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, and Wireless Shacks did too, but I think Synapse was a little famous for it. They still use it for training. Yeah, we used it for training in Season 2, where we'd go the what's it called? The combustion map.
Oh, I see.
I think it's combustion. Legends did it too. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, so we'd grab partners and just zoom around the combustion map or along the outside of the map basically, and that was how we practiced not only boosting but boosting while changing direction. And it like Will and I in particular noticed it was good for chemistry. Will and I boosted together so much better after we did that practice several times, and there's actually been several times during scrims and matches that Will and I would be boosting and change direction to chase the disc, and afterwards we'd be like, yes, combat boosting for the win, as it actually works.
That's great.
It's pretty cool. So something for your team to try. Yeah. I'll link. I'm going to go right now to YouTube and find the link to Sir Dimley's video that outlined the Echo Grand Prix combustion track, because it's a great one for practice.
Yeah. I'm going to need it if I'm going to play Andy's team again, because those dudes are fast and good.
Yeah, they are.
Guys, I'm getting a little sweaty and tired.
Are you?
I didn't get a chance to watch you guys' second game, Andy. How did it go tonight?
All right, link in the chat to Sir Dimley's. Ooh, an area code? Hang on. No, it works. Yeah, the combustion sprint circuit course direction. It tells you the track outline. It's a great way to practice.
Nice. Good job, y'all.
It's never free. I'm looking up right at a very weird angle.
So much time.
Have you,
That was a bad
Andy, have you guys put in scores yet? Do we know the standings? Oh, nice. You guys moved up. That's cool, man. Super interesting, this this development of the master tier level, especially since Redshift ducked out, and how all that was going to work out.
Yeah. It's been in. Oh no! These save it and throw it back in. Redshift leaving was a surprise. Yeah, I don't think any of us expected that.
They should be contracted to stay. If you're a master tier, you should have to sign a contract. Because I think you probably know more about this than anybody else, but like the solution was basically to just erase anything that Redshift did, right? Like scores, games.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, all match results against Redshift were voided. They'll show in, I think on the website they still show in some areas, but like the not MMR, but like the round robin rankings aren't going to be affected by it, because some teams played them and some didn't.
Right. Yeah, it confused me in the beginning because it showed that we had played 6 games, but the win and loss column didn't add up.
Yeah.
I thought it was a glitch at first.
Although it might have been strongly hinted at in wherever you were seeing the chat, but it wasn't known to us.
Anyway, sign contracts. They have to stay together for at least one semester. I'm calling these semesters, these 6-week intervals.
We're calling them cycles. I don't know if that's
cycles.
I don't know if that's real disseminated real well or not, but that's how we refer to them in the moderation team.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Cycles. I'm not sure where that came from. We were talking about like before we even like proposed it to the public. When we were talking about it, somehow cycles just became the word we started using.
Yeah. Well, aside from just the master tier competitions, I have been closely monitoring the top diamond level, and that is fun, dude.
Yeah.
Those rankings are moving a lot, and those teams are great, dude. They are awesome.
Yeah, there's several diamond teams. Was it Aurora, of course, is looking. I think they're yep. Andy just mentioned too. I think they're definitely. I think everyone will be surprised if they don't make it into Master after this first Challenger Cup.
Well, there's going to be 2 teams still?
Well, so I think. I keep saying I think. I've been doing so many different things, and this was more than a week ago, so I have forgotten it at this point. But yeah, because Redshift dropped out, what we're going to be doing is the bottom master team and then the top 5 diamond teams. Okay, good. You guys are confirming it in chat, which means that is what was said publicly.
Right. And then the 2 winners go to master.
Yes. So in cycle 2, we will have 10 master teams again.
Bro, I'm crossing my finger. I don't have to go down to the tournament, dude. I'm like, come on! I don't want to do it. It's scary.
There's a lot of talk about master tier being a little too large, but at the same time, this is like every other thing we've done. What's up, Steel Skydiver? Like every other thing we've done with VRML, it's a test. We'll see how it goes, and almost every day we're encountering new situations that we're like, well, shit, how do we deal with this now?
Right.
And this whole format is obviously very new for all of us, so it seems to be working for now, and hopefully it continues to work, and everyone still likes it at the end.
Yeah. At first, I was like, what is going on here? I had no clue. But then I started working out all the issues in my head, and I thought, and this is just me speculating, but I figured that the one issue that this was a solution for was Joker and Kango's always playing each other.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna go get more to drink.
So now they're only going to play each other 3 times in the season.
Yeah.
Sure.
Master cycle with a buy-in. What do you mean?
I'm not usually this energetic.
Link 1, man, let that game up.
Yeah.
I don't think he's drinking enough. We gotta take a time out here and get this guy a couple of shots.
Well, he's left now, so he'll be in. We won't be following. We're following the orange team, so we won't see Link again tonight. But yeah, first game. Plus, it's Link. Link just doesn't miss.
He just just seeing doubles. It's just like throw for the triples. Like throw for the middle goal.
Yeah, no eggs in the basket. That's the way to be.
Or a tournament with a pay-in entry to fund a prize pool. Honestly, that pops up every once in a while, Andy, where someone comes up and they're like, "Yo, I have an idea. I want to run a tournament, and every team has to pay $5, and the winner gets the pool." And it's like, at least once a month, it seems like someone comes in with that idea, and it never gets done. And I think one of the reasons it never gets done is because I think most teams aren't interested in doing that.
You're telling me to he's your teammate.
I got approached about that as captain of Wireless, even when I think it was last season, like twice. Not as a moderator, I got approached as captain of Wireless Shacks. Would we be interested in doing that? And I was like, my initial reaction was like, fuck no, I wouldn't be interested in doing that. Like we have we have VRML and we've got these different community events and stuff, and it's like I don't really want to. I mean, I get that we could win like $30, but I don't feel like I need to pay money to play in a tournament. And I guess I was not the only one with that opinion because that never happens.
Yeah, if you would like to switch teams,
not to like bring up the obvious, but would it just be easier to just give Joker money?
Easier, yes, but not as exciting.
Here, Joker. Here's $200.
What are you talking
Tournament
about?
over.
Slow down, Kentucky G. Hey, TFUE, Tfu, 33,000. Almost got raided. What are you talking about, bud? Welcome to the stream, by the way.
Who won that match? Because was
idea.
the last one a rubber game?
I have no idea. I missed.
Who's paying attention?
I was trying to get this thing going. Look at that. Oh wait, you guys can't see that yet. Boom! Look at that stream. That is an X Games trophy.
Oh snap!
Is that showing? It should be showing.
I mean, now they give out gold medals, and I feel like I got robbed. I got this plastic thing on some rocks.
I mean, that looks pretty dope, though.
Didn't even stay glued together. It comes apart. and meanwhile, they get gold medals now. Jeez.
So you got best trick champion. What was your trick?
There was this super sketchy handrail that was on this apparatus that they just basically built for it, and in rollerblading there's a thing called the soul grind where you jump up on it, and your front boot is just like standing sideways, but your back boot is on the sole, and you slide down it. So I did a far side sole to sole, which was I jump on it from the opposite side, and then halfway down it switch soul stances from left to right. Yeah.
Totally.
Got it?
Yeah. That's cool. And you did it, and you didn't die, and so they gave you a trophy.
Yeah. Didn't wreck. And yeah, got a trophy. At that moment, I didn't realize that I would still be bragging about it here like 20. I was like, yeah, whatever. I do this all the time.
I don't want to make the decision.
You never realize the impact.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And Aldwin, excuse me, the guy that saw you do it, he says he's out to pub his team. So Aldwin, you have a great night too, bud. Boozy, what's up? I see you.
Aldwin, ask your parents if they remember me, since you were only a year old.
But he's also still playing decent.
Oh, Newton is asking if anybody pulls that off. Yeah, they do that. That's basically fundamentals now. They learn that. They learned that in the first 6 weeks. Kind of like Echo, If you've been around, you've seen Echo evolve. But a Questie, learns it in 2 weeks. What took us a year to learn.
Yeah.
So same concept.
Just go to the podium in there.
Tfu. I don't know how to say your name, bud. Official Echo VR had a poll to rate who to raid, and Jay won by barely any. Well, thanks, dude. That's pretty awesome. I didn't even know that they were doing that. It's cool to think that I almost won.
Is that alright? Are you sure you're okay with it?
Yeah.
B-Love, can you DM Aldwin your name? His dad's curious if he knew you. No pressure though. B-Love, I'm gonna let you handle the talking for a few minutes. I gotta go let my dog back in.
I went by B-Love. Aldwin, actually, B Harden. See, this is just not my gamer name. I've carried this name around for years, man.
We're in game 2. We're about to start game 2 of 4. More time to drink, and there's no way in hell I'm playing games.
I've been fortunate enough to have a nickname that was not available in the Oculus community, and I got it. I don't really know the struggles of finding a gamer name that fits you long term. Like some people I know, like Gamer Boy, who went to Blenders, that is now desirable, and then will be something else next season.
Did that go in or not?
Choose your gamer name. Choose your gamer name carefully.
Where we play zooted out of our goddamn brains.
Okay, so there is this thing where I don't actually know the combination to the safe that contains the drugs.
I was also lucky enough. I mean, I
my
guess
mom. No, wait, hold on.
I've never seen a Giligin,
My
but I
mom
also
has
spell my
passwords
so
that she
Right,
never
right.
uses for
I've had the same
anything, and I
name
know
online
both of
since
them.
like 7th
So
grade.
I'm confident
and,
I can get the animal
it's pretty cool because I didn't have to put a
if I
dash
need
to
a
get my name
birthday.
legit.
No, it's
Isn't that right?
Those are the only two options.
I can imagine the struggle. I mean, just coming up with a name that you're gonna like in 2-3 years as you grow and develop.
That's what I do. It's easy.
You know, like I'm sure Gamer Boy was just like, what was I thinking with this game name?
How you doing? Well, it's funny. I was Giligin for a long time, but then I started making VR. It became, well, I have a personality now.
It is
I
that
make
time.
friends and stuff. It's not just some anonymous player online.
It was
Like, wait, I should have named myself something more cool, you know?
I think you got it, dude. I think you're golden.
Yeah, no, now, how's this, guys? My mic's slow. That's what they're saying, so I'm turning up. Tfu, I see your question. I'll answer you in a minute, bud. Yeah. I thought, I could have been something cooler, but then, now everyone knows me as Gilly, or Giligin. Take your pick. I mean, there's several people that call me Giligin on purpose now, or Giligin.
Nice.
5 spot. I don't see him in chat yet, but yeah. Now it's like, I actually, I spend so much time in VR in Discord as Giligin that I got a call from someone recently, and they called me by my actual first name, and it took me a minute.
Interesting.
It was weird. I was like, oh my god, they didn't call me Gil or Giligin, and it hit me. I was like, holy shit, I actually identify more with Giligin now than my actual name, and that was a weird moment.
Well, I do the same, just because through rollerblading I was B-Love, and it just carried over into my work life. And I worked for a corporation, and everybody there knew me as B-Love. It was just really weird.
Yeah.
So when someone uses my real name still today, it's offsetting.
Which,
you know?
by the way, I hate to out you here, B-Love, but his real name is actually Barnaby.
That's right. I'm that old when that was a popular name.
Oh, that was the name of all the movie stars back then.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. Smooth Riding. Oh, yeah. So, I was Smooth Riding said played with your kid the other day. So, I have he's now 17, and he lives in Virginia with his mom. I live in California, so I don't get to see him a whole lot. But obviously, before COVID, I was seeing him, summers, Christmases, vacations. But I taught him how to play Echo a couple years ago, and when he was here, he would play. And because I was working for an advertising company that worked with Oculus, so I would go to work, and I would play games, and then he would be at home, and he would play. So we'd play together, and I taught him. And he learned quick. He was like a perfect example. If you have somebody coaching you and teaching you how to play the game, you just advance so much faster.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look at Andy. Prime example. Andy was in for a couple months, and Zach taught him everything he knew, and then Andy ended up being on a master team faster than anyone I've ever seen.
Yeah, he went from just getting pummeled to doing the pummeling overnight.
So, to answer the question that was pretty far back there now at this point, Tfu... I'm
going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
All right. Tfu 3300 is how I'm saying your name from now on. You're probably going to sound stupid, but what's Beer League? No, you don't sound stupid, bud. This is Beer League. This is a group of age players in Echo Arena that enjoy alcohol and playing Echo Arena at the same time. And we get together every Friday at 10 o'clock East to drink alcohol and play Echo Arena. What's up, Thunder Dash? And so now, I used to play it all the time, and now I cast it. And by cast it, I mean I put it on screen, invite someone on with me, and then we talk about a bunch of random shit for like 4 hours and spend about 2 to 5% of the time casting the game. Like that Arrow Knight in for the 2-pointer, gets around the goalie, and just like that, with a minute 20 seconds off the clock, we have a tie game, orange team versus blue team. And yes, to answer that question earlier, Terp Wizard did switch teams with someone, with Broman, because, for those of you who don't know, Broman 1041 is actually Sir Dimwee's real brother, his real life brother. So they're playing on the same team. Broman, I believe this is his second week of Beer League. Bit of a newer player. And he's getting more and more into it, so that's cool. Arrow Knight screaming as usual into the camera there. That's cool. So yeah, I feel like I gotta catch up on things here. But yeah, Broman being schooled right there. I hope he was watching his brother make that 3-pointer. Sir Dimwee, the 3-pointer, assist by the Alchemy. So we are following the orange team tonight. The Alchemy, Sir Dimwee, Summer, and what was Terp Wizard. I don't know if Terp Wizard will be switching back to the orange team or not after this game. But for now, it's Broman 1041. Thank you, Sir Dimwee, again, for hosting the match for us to follow. So we're following them all night, and right now they're facing off against the blue team, which is Terp Wizard, Light Has Come, Arrow Knight, and Adam the Alien. Terp Wizard, QB passes it forward to his teammate, who passes it down to the Geo, who grabs it, self-pass, as the camera goes through the walls. A couple of errant passes here from the blue team. It looks like the beer is setting in quite nicely for them.
I can't believe it's 5-2 and it's only been a minute. Oh yeah, these are 12. You start with.
Yes, right. Yeah, in Beer League, we do 12-minute clocks because we have extra time after each goal to give players time to socialize or take a drink, because this is Beer League, not VRML. This is not a competitive league. We play all 3 rounds regardless of who wins the first 2. No one records the scores anywhere, and we're here to just have fun. They have open comms on, 12-minute running clocks, 15 seconds after the goals, and we're just here to play and have fun. You got to be drinking to play, so everyone here is drinking, at least a little bit, some more than others.
Definitely a rule. You got to do it.
It is a rule. You don't have to drink to get wasted, but you do have to be drinking alcohol to play Beer League.
And it's way cooler if you do to get wasted.
It is much more fun sometimes, at least for a while.
Fun. I was hoping for maybe like 2-minute in between rounds, because that was usually whenever I would go to the bathroom, re-up on my drink.
You know, we actually made
60 seconds sometimes is not enough.
Yeah, I agree. We actually made a feature request that had a bunch of upvotes for Rad to increase the maximum amount of time between rounds to 2 minutes, because on the podium the maximum amount of time is 59 seconds. And we were like, yo, for Beer League, we need at least 120 seconds for that exact reason. And so I think it was myself that sent in the feature request, and then I posted in Beer League, and we had like several people go and upvote it, but it never got implemented. So
can you imagine how that conversation would go in a board meeting, or like just an employee meeting where David stands up and he's like, hey guys, Beer League has requested longer wait times in between rounds. We would like to implement that.
You know, honestly, I gotta say this because it's a point of pride for me, at least. I'm sure for everyone. Rad supports Beer League quite a bit, actually. We have several developers in Beer League, including Rad David and Special Delivery and Rad Natalie. And yeah, I forget who else is in here that are on the developer team. But yeah, we have several developers in here. David actually has played Beer League at least once, I think twice maybe.
Nice. Okay.
The first time they were in the server and they were like watching the stream, somebody's stream, I forget who it was, and Special Delivery posted in our server. He was like, wow, you guys have something really special going on here. It's like a nice little thing there. But then also we've had, when they announced that they were going to be doing social lobbies curated to particular communities, I had 2 different developers reach out to me specifically and were like, hey, did you see that we're doing this? Beer League should apply. And so
for a beer lobby?
Yeah, we're getting a Beer League social lobby whenever they implement those. So pretty stoked about that.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
That is very cool.
So instead of like competitive gamers or playground or combat lobby, we're actually gonna have a Beer League lobby at some point soon.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. So we actually have, and then actually was it about a week or 2 ago, David reached out to me and asked he told me, he said he thinks that we have, other than VRML, Beer League is the largest active community in Echo. So that was really cool.
No way.
And then we have, let's see, I haven't actually checked the numbers in a long time, but I will right now because now I'm curious.
So there's hope for Echo Arena. It's not just a bunch of 15-year-old kids.
That's right. That's right. Let's see. Where do I see the number? We have 185 members right now in Beer League. I think 3 of those are bots, or maybe 2 of them are bots, but the rest of them, yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, over 180 members, and we have several people. It's not just like 10 that are active, and we have like 40 people that are consistently active, at least that many people. And then so David said, how come I never see it advertised? And I let him know, a long time ago when we were just getting started with Beer League, Brad very politely asked that we refrain from hyping or advertising for Beer League in the Echo game server because Echo VR is a family-friendly game and Beer League is not. And so they wanted to kind of keep it family-friendly. And, totally fine. We get it. No worries. But then David asked me how come he doesn't see Beer League advertised more often. And I was like, well, this is the biggest reason. But also, it's going to cause a lot of problems for us if we're advertising it. Everyone who joins nowadays joins because they've heard about Beer League, word of mouth. If we advertise it and we start getting just floods of people trying to join, we got to verify all those people's ages at least, a little bit. That's why we have the vouch system. But
the liability issues that they go along with some this are probably insane.
Exactly. So it's like it's not only that we want to make sure that we're doing things correctly, but it's also like we don't want this is for a lot of people. Beer League is a safe, adults only space where we don't have to worry about things with underage people being in there. And so it's partially for just the desire of the people that are here, but also it's a bit of a legal thing.
Oh yeah, dude. Imagine like a parent like coming home and there's a hole in the wall and their 15-year-old kid is like plastered and they're like, I was playing Beer League. It's all Gilligan's fault.
Yeah. But yeah, so after I told David, way back in the day, this is the big reason why is because Rad politely asked us not to, and he was like, that makes sense. Let me see if there's any blah blah blah. He kind of hinted that they might be encouraging us to advertise possibly soon. So that'd be pretty neat.
As the Akami puts the disc in his own goal.
Yes.
What a save. What a self goal.
I saw it. Boozy, we need a better bot to vouch and manage members. Well, I mean, I don't know how does a bot vouch for members,
It's all, you can't. I mean, realistically, just because, like, you want other players to, if you're going to be drunk like me and play this game, and you're just doing absolutely horribly to the point where, like, you don't even know which goal is yours or not anymore, you want other people to kind of be in that same headspace. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't just have, like, somebody come in completely sober, lacing, and just taking control.
Yeah, it's no fun that
it's no fun
when you're drunk and you think the other person's not. Exactly, Smooth. That's the issue, the ongoing issue that we have. Yeah, there's a few people like Smooth, like Link and Palace is famous for it. Palace, when he drank, became the best Echo player in Echo.
I get a little better up to a point.
Yeah, I think most of us
it's downhill.
Yeah, I think most of us are like in the round, like the set 2 or set 3 of the night is usually like the beginning of set 3, the end of set 2. We're like, yeah, I'm in the zone, I'm getting all my shit, and then it's like the next round, you're like, oh god, I went too far.
Yeah, you're hitting your half courts. It's all just gelling, and then from one round to the next, then it goes downhill.
Yep. Trying to get this picture uploaded, but it keeps wanting to rotate it, and that's not cool. So I got a picture to show people. Oh yeah, I forgot to do it after the first one. So after coming up soon on the Beer League podcast, after this, after round 3 of this second set of the night, Brews in the news. The new thing I've been doing the last couple podcasts. I've got a couple news articles to talk about with it specifically involve alcohol.
Nice.
Last week we showed a video of a dude that he was known as the Beer Bandit, as he was 7 cases of beer heists, is what the news article said. So it's pretty entertaining.
There you go.
Tonight, not so entertaining, but we got some some alcohol news to share after this set. So stick around for that.
I love this.
Yeah, brews in the news.
I was like, Akami was hanging out in the goal. I'm like, what are you doing? Leave the goal, buddy. Went down and he left the goal. Almost. He might end up scoring after it's all over.
a lot of curse words going out.
Yeah. Oh man, I can't hear because my system is running audio through my headset, not my earphones.
Well,
how do I do that?
You can switch the setting to your headphones, but then you'll have to restart Echo, so you have to get another invite.
Womp womp. I'm good.
It should still be in your notifications, though. You might be able to join right from the old notification. Well, not if Link invited you. So yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh well.
The first round was basically an Arrow Knight and Light has showcase. Arrow Knight's going to score. I've played with him in VRML. I've played with him in Beer League, and the guy's just a scorer. He scores.
Yeah.
Scores buckets.
Yes, he does.
Akami's doing the whole head in the block invisigrab technique. Do you know what that is?
No.
If you stick your head in one of those blocks and you grab at the same time, your hand just grabs air. See?
I'm not looking at him at the moment.
Oh. Okay, never mind. I guess the chat has no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah, hang on. I'm trying to... Oh, too late. Well, I got to the controller just in time to move it, but not in time to see Akami doing that. If you see him do it again, let me know and I'll try to go see it. Open goal. Misses it. Arrow Knight after... Dude, we just talked about how you're not going to miss the shots. He dings an open 3.
There you go. There you go. He's got some... There you go. At least he's drinking a little bit. Hey, I missed that 3 the other night. It was that close. It was freaking embarrassing, man. Especially me. I practice too much to miss that shot.
Yep.
It's just sad, dude. It's sad.
Yeah, the casters commented on it, and then the chat definitely noticed. I don't know if you saw that in the replay or not. Six Fathom, what's up?
It's so normally I'm pretty vocal in chat, but I went silent after that for like a good 3 minutes. I just didn't even say a word. I was just like, Jesus Christ. Just sulking. Didn't even do a call out.
So basically,
man, I haven't. Go ahead.
Basically, you're saying that your team lost because you missed that 3-pointer. Look at that self goal or self pass.
I felt like it. It feels it sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
It feels that way. I mean, is Andy still in the chat? He missed one later that night, I think.
Andy, you still around?
Or no, it wasn't. I wouldn't even play Andy. It was God, who was it? Or maybe did they? No. Somebody missed a similar 3, and I was like, all right, that made me feel a little better. I'm not the only Master Tier player missing open 3s.
It happens.
Like 20 meters out.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Especially if the camera's on you.
Dude. And that was that round that we just got no bounces. Like, the disc was just not bouncing our way. And that was the one time where it just, like, magically bounced into my hand by the goal. And I'm like, oh, dude, it's too easy. And slipped.
Yep. Yeah, that's so annoying, too.
Arrow.
You know what? My fucking head bounces.
Man, those 2 guys tonight, Light Has Come has improved so much.
Yeah, he's great.
My shield was up. How did you stun me? I shielded.
I shouldn't interact with any people. You must have punched.
But yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's funny how things happen like that, where it's like it's supposed to be pretty neutral, you know, but at the same time, there are definitely nights where you're like, God damn it, the disc will not bounce in our favor for nothing.
Don't hold me, hold me.
So weird. Yeah.
And Andy there in the chat saying he does miss open threes.
Arrow to your left.
I have yet to see Andy miss an open three.
You know, I actually, for a time there, I haven't checked my stats in a long time, but there was a point where I had my three-pointers were only about, I only had about 20 less three-pointers than two-pointers, and that was kind of a point of pride. I was trying to get my three-pointers actually higher than my two-pointers in pubs. I don't think I actually made it, and I stopped looking.
I didn't know you could look.
Yeah. If you look at your stats on your tablet in the arena, you know?
Is it one of those accurate stats, not like your win streak?
I have no idea. I think it was for a while, but again, I haven't looked at stats in a long time. But yeah, it was for a while an accurate stat.
Andy said he could make a 5-minute highlight. You know what? I guarantee you that would probably get more views than if you a highlight reel of just making threes.
You know what's funny? I actually tried to get for 2 seasons in a row. I talked about Wireless Tracks getting a highlight or an introduction video together for us, where you saw a bunch of teams. Atlas Megacorp, which you were on in season 1, I believe. You guys had a really cool introduction video for your team, a hype video for your team that you shared.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, dude, I want to do that with Wireless Jack so bad, except that I wanted it to be like this, like an anti-hype video where it was just a highlight reel of us like dinging it off the goalpost and like missing passes and shit. And then at the end, we were gonna do like this really cool pose at the end that made us look all badass. But it was just like a highlight reel of us fucking shit up. And I was like, it's gonna be the best hype video ever. And we got some clips together. We just never ended up going through and making it, but I wanted it so bad.
Well, I edited that video, and I would have definitely edited that video. For
I should have contacted you. Nice shot, Tim.
Well, for anybody out there that probably never saw the video, Atlas Megacorp is actually a very well thought out concept. So Atlas, if you've played the game Loneco, is a company that makes some of the technology that goes on the spaceship. So you can float around and you can see this Atlas logo. So basically I took the Atlas logo from the ship that Jack and help me out, Liv are on. And it's a futuristic company, so our corporation was also a futuristic corporation that basically the concept was they got sick of humans existing and they thought that life would just be better without humans, so they just, like, the whole mission statement for this corporation at that point was to eradicate humans.
Yeah.
So I came up with this concept for a video where it just starts off like with this super cheesy stock footage of people, like just having fun, stuff that you would see in a corporate video that's just so horrible. And the opening line is, "Are you sick of humans? We are too," Yeah. And then it just goes into like all this montage of aliens and robots and
wasn't there a clip from Independence Day in there?
Yeah, totally. Like where the White House gets blown up by the spaceship. There's just like, a whole bunch of just killing humans and then our mission statement. And at the very tail end of it was, we sponsor an Arena team. Yeah. And then I just put together this super quick, like 5-second montage of us just passing the disc around. Like maybe not even scoring. Like that wasn't the point, Yeah. And it's because coming up with you're just like, this guy's scoring and this guy's saving, it's too easy, and it's just for a video. And like no, I'm not knocking on people that do that, like it makes sense to do that, but I wanted to get more creative, and like you too, you kind of wanted to do some self deprivation and that's fun. It's creative and fun, and I think that gets more appreciation from me anyway.
Yeah, I never, like, I always took the competition really seriously, but we had so much fun playing with each other, it was kind of hard to take ourselves seriously. Especially like in practices, we were doing "That's What She Said" jokes constantly during practices and stuff. And it was like, it's super awesome to have these highlight reel videos and stuff, but man, I really want an anti-hype video. Andy's saying that 4K is in the process of collecting all highlights of you guys fucking up your team, your plays. I now sincerely hope that I get to see an anti-hype video for 4K.
Oh, dude, I'll cut that for you. Just send me the clips. send me the clips. We'll find some music you guys can use so you can put it on Twitch, and I'll rock that out for you, dude.
Do you charge for video editing, echo videos and stuff, or is that just something that you just really want to do?
I mean, it depends on how much work it would take. I mean, normally I charge because that's what I do for a profession, but
right.
I mean, for stuff like for 4K, I would totally do. No doubt. That'd be totally fun.
It's kind of neat, man. There's quite a few people actually now starting to make money on Echo Arena stuff. Like not developers. I'm talking about just like community members that are doing things and getting paid for it. Like Venom's got his coaching thing that he's doing. He's making money on, and
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's charging money to coach, to like do hour-long sessions of coaching for teams, and apparently he's got quite a few. As he says, parents pay him to babysit their kids for an hour.
That's awesome.
But he's legitimately coaching them. And it's really cool.
He's a great coach.
And
he's a great coach.
I've actually made $12, enough to buy a 6-pack or a 12-pack of Yuengling Black and Tans, the best beer in the world. Because I cast a team scrim, and then I did an a strategy analysis of the video afterwards and gave it to him.
Wow.
And so yeah.
Drinks on you, buddy.
I owe Ancient Aliens, or no, not Ancient Aliens, Jesus Christ. Ancient Athletes is a VRML team in North America, and I owe them an analysis video because I have on my thing, when people ask, I give them a thing, and it's like, well, it's this and this and this prices for me to do these things for you, or you can donate $30 to VRML and I'll do it for otherwise free. And so they donated $30 to VRML, and so I was supposed to do a highlight video for them, but the match that they were going to do, the team ended up forfeiting and not showing up, so I haven't got a chance to do their analysis video yet, but I do owe them one.
You should still charge them.
Well, they've already paid. That's the thing. Like, they gave me $30, and they were like, "Here, donate it to VRML," and so I did that in their name. But like, then the match got forfeit like 10 minutes later. It was like, well, shit. So, if anyone from Ancient Athletes is watching, I am aware that I owe you a highlight video. Just waiting on the video.
Do we got a point count here for Arrow Knight?
Let's see. Arrow Knight has 14 points. Light Has Come has 12 points. Sir Dimwee has 10 points. Summer has 2 points, and no one else has points.
Man, there's a lot of high points and a lot of donuts. What's Broman doing? You guys just floating around the arena. he got 4 zeros. He didn't have a stun. Broman, if you just go down there and just hold block, you're definitely going to get a stun at some point.
Yeah, Broman, once again, Sir Dimwee's real brother.
Nice.
Yeah, I think this is his second
All right, buddy.
ever. Yeah.
Nice.
I think that's why him and Terp Wizard switched teams, and I don't know if that's going to be permanent for the night or if Terp will be coming back to Orange Team after this match.
Gotcha. Man, Light Has Come, you're not drinking enough, buddy. That shot was too easy for you.
Yeah, Light Has Come and Arrow Knight definitely not drinking enough.
Unless it's just bold-faced lying.
Dude, last time, so I haven't played Beer League in a good, 8 months, maybe?
It's been a while since I've seen you in there.
It has. There was a stretch there that I did Beer League 2 weeks in a row, I think, and it was 5v5.
Yeah.
And I'm going, man, I can't do this. Way too much for this pace. I mean, let me tell you about my beer. Here's my Beer League. I'm seeing doubles by round 2, dude. It's just like 5v5 and me just don't mix. I'm like I said earlier. I'm asking my teammates which side our goal is on. Like which way should we go? Where should I score? That's that's me. I go shot for shot in beer league. If there's a shot, I'm taking a shot.
Yeah.
And that's how I roll. But man, I didn't play after that because I was just like, dude, I can't do these 5v5s. I'll hold off a couple weeks. And I think I went sober for a month in August, and then one thing led to another, and the season came along, and then we started scrimming, and I just haven't done it, man. But I miss it, man.
Yep, it's here every Friday. For several weeks in a row there, we had like 20 people sign up exactly. So I was like, well, shit, it's not enough for 6 teams, so we'll just do 4 teams of 5. And there was only I think there was only a couple people that really enjoyed it. The rest of us were like, it's a lot better with only 4. But it's just like, that's just how many people we had sign up, and we didn't want to make people become substitutes,
Right.
But now,
Makes sense.
the last several weeks in a row, even after VRML started, which I was surprised by, we've consistently had enough people sign up to do 6 teams of 4. And so it's been really nice.
That's cool.
This week we did have 1 team of 3. But the other 5 teams had 4 people, so I'm hopefully Team 6 was able to get a substitute fairly quickly.
Yeah, that's more my pace.
Yeah, 4v4 is amazing. It's great. I was against it at first, but God, I love it. But I don't ever want to do 5v5 competitively. That's too much.
I have a theory it will end up that way. And with a bigger arena for this thing to go like global. I'm talking NBA level.
Essen, if you hear him talk, he's pushing for 5v5 now. I'm like, no, man.
Inside this little tiny arena?
Yeah.
Jesus
He's
Christ.
like, it's gonna go there eventually. You gotta do it now. Like, no way, man. No way.
No, we can wait. We
can definitely wait.
I love the fact that he.
B-Love, you there?
I'm here.
Oh, he dropped out for a second. You love the fact that he what?
He has that vision.
Yeah. His argument basically comes down to, well, no one liked 4v4 until it became a thing because people just don't like change. 5v5's the next one. I'm like, there's a line. There is a line.
There's a line. There definitely is. There definitely is a line. I just think it'll go 5v5 because basketball. And history.
Yeah.
How many? I don't watch hockey, but how many players on each team in hockey?
Ooh, I don't know. I don't watch hockey either. That would be I Blow It Sports and Sir Dimwee. I know watch hockey, and I know there's others too, but those two seem to argue about it a lot because I Blow It Sports will tell Sir Dimwee that the Penguins suck, and Sir Dimwee's a Penguins fan, I think. Oh, dude, if I get that wrong, I'm so sorry.
Who in the chat can tell us how many? Do we have to Google it? Don't make me Google it.
Got any Canadians in the chat? Canadians.
Come on, Canada?
Although I say that, but I Blow It Sports and Sir Dimwee both, I know, are hockey fans, and they're both American, so.
It's kind of an northern East Coast thing for sure. Nobody in Cali plays hockey. 6.
We had a hockey team in Louisville, which is the closest major city to me. We had a hockey team there for a while, but I think they couldn't get enough interest, and so that it didn't last long. Or if they're still around, then it still hasn't gotten much interest because I don't even know about it. 6 players per hockey team.
Yeah, 6 players. I mean, think about how small that an ice rink is for 6 huge ass 6'4" dudes in there. That's pretty cramped, man.
And they're playing on one plane. It's not 3-dimensional.
Right. So we're not even close to being as cramped as they are.
Hey, we got a game. It's 3-4.
Dude. We do have a game. Is this second round for this?
This is round 3 of 3 of set 2.
Gotcha.
So 8.5 minutes left in this third round. Looks like blue team did take the first 2 rounds, which I totally knew that without having to look at the stats because I was paying attention. Adam the Alien going for a crazy looking dunk, but dings it off the ding ring like a dummy.
The ding ring. It's not a rim. It's a ding ring.
It's the ding ring. Ding ring.
Yeah,
Best goalie in A.
My man Terp.
Terp getting it in for the 2.
Yeah, my 311 buddy. It's cool, like, you know how we have like such a tight knit Echo Arena community. Like 311 has that kind of community.
Yeah.
And how did I see him post somewhere? Maybe I saw him post and I was like, oh yeah, I play too. And you know, if you've never heard of each other, and I know he'd probably never heard of me, so he didn't know how long I've played. I'm like, let's play, and he's probably thinking, yo, this dude's probably garbage.
Yeah.
I don't play with this guy all rolling up on me trying to play Echo. I'm sure he was probably going, yeah, sure, see, sometime. Because he was already developed. He was like a 40 something at that point.
What's his name?
Terp Wizard.
Release a fucking update without bugs, and you can't fix your game until you add fucking Fortnite skins.
Whoa. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I was listening to that insanity that was being shouted out in the comms.
It's coming through my Oculus headset. It's crazy.
Arrow is going off. Terp's the man, chill as fuck. This is smooth.
Yeah, so like, yeah, Terp and I went in and we played some pubs, and I have a question. So I'm a 50 and somebody comes in and they're like a 30. Is it better to let them match make or me? And does that make a difference?
I honestly
if we're
don't.
partied up.
I think it goes off the party leader more, but I really don't know. Cause like I've played a couple of games here recently with someone who's they're a lot newer to the game and their stats aren't as beefy as mine, and I let them be party leader in case it matters for matchmaking, but I don't honestly know if it does or not.
Newton says it doesn't matter, which is disheartening.
It is.
Because you wanna teach, like I have friends that are just now starting to play, and I would really like to just go in, show them the ropes, and not go pub stomp. Just go in and play some matches. And
I tell you the AI matches are great for teaching. You can just go in with someone and like, okay, during this match, it doesn't matter if we win or lose because it's just the fucking AI bots. We're just gonna practice this one fundamental skill, like regrabbing, and then no pressure because no other players in here to be toxic at you. Like we'll just practice regrabbing, and then if we win, we win, and if not, no big deal. And we'll play a couple of those before we go play pubs, and then that seems to help as far as coaching goes. Not as fun to do though. It's definitely slower, but if your focus is on teaching the new player, it's I mean, my friends recently just, like I said, we just want to go play games. We don't want to. I'm coaching, but we're also just having fun. Right. But I don't know if you know this, but I am a CV1 hoarder. Got several CV1s that are in boxes, just kind of. So the alternative for me is to go get a new headset and then hop on an alt account, right, and play with my boy. So you have like brand new unopened CV1 still? I popped a brand new one for this season, and I've got 3 used in boxes. But used as in like the grandma got it for Christmas and pulled it out twice and used it twice. Yeah. Because in LA, obviously, this is the mecca. There's a tech mecca here. There's a whole community of developers and people that are in the tech industry that got Oculuses, CV1s 2 years ago, and they tried them out, and then they just put them back in the box and closeted them. Yeah. So they're popping up on Craigslist constantly. So I'll mine Craigslist. I haven't done it in a while, but I was doing it a few months ago just so I can prep for this season. And
and I can tell, like they'll show pictures of it, and I know if it's been hardly used because the straps are still got that kink in it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, that's hardly used, and I'll just and sometimes they ask $300, and I'm like, dude, this thing is old tech. You can't get it repaired. It's done. Like a new one's $300. You can't ask $300 for this thing.
Right.
And then they're just like, oh yeah, okay, sure. And I'll offer like 100 or 150, and I'll pick them up for $100, $150. This brand new one I got for 150 that I'm using right now.
Yeah, I have a Quest and I hate it. I use Rift S to play, but I also still have at least 2, maybe 3 CV1s back there, opened, used, not in great shape, but it is.
Right.
You know, I've got the Quest for backup when my Rift S craps out. You know, but
yeah,
man, I honestly would rather use my CV1 because I hate the Quest that much. CV1 is the best headset that they've ever put out because there's no blind spots in the tracking.
Right. It is so good.
And the controllers are tanks.
Yeah, they're weighted. It feels great. I'm hoping they don't just brick them, you know, in a Oculus update. Because I'll be on them for another year.
Yeah.
All right, yo, this is a very important last 1 minute and 50 seconds here.
That's right, Newton.
Orange.
Oh shit!
What? Dimwee. These guys came out boosting. There's definitely not enough drinking going on, or maybe they are completely trashed and then.
Yeah, Orange team had a good boost there, but Blue team also just missed the disc. Like they missed it. I think if Orange team had been going a lot slower, they still probably would have got there first.
Go
ahead.
The end of the last round, the Blue team missed, or the Orange team missed it, so they finally got their revenge.
Yeah. Newton, I don't think they're ice, man. They only need a 3-pointer. They got a little over a minute to go. There's still a chance for Blue team to come back and take this one. He's saying no.
Did you see that boost? Oh
No.
my gosh.
Blue team coming in now. They need a 3. They got a 2. They still have time though. Orange team up by 1 point. There's a 15-second delay here, so they're not only gonna have.
Okay.
You know, they're not gonna have the same amount of time as they have in VRML, but they do still have time. But Orange team, as long as they can keep control of the disc, they've got this one.
I think Akami came back to get a boost with Broman, and Sardimi's brother just like one pull through and just star, and it sent him straight to the floor.
Gotta love when that
Akami
happens.
just turned around and looked.
Uh-oh.
The steal?
Uh-oh. Oh, he went for the slap.
Oh no. How many? You got 10 seconds. There's going to be one shot here.
10 seconds. They only need 1 point. Arrow's going for the.
Oh, that's
there it
it.
is. That's it. Blue team takes
Arrow's
all
got
3
it.
rounds. That was a
What
good
a
game.
match. I think Arrow Knight was like, all right, I need to get a hold of this.
Dude, I can't believe he slapped it there for that last one. He's lucky the team got it back. Good game indeed. 12-13. You can't get closer
Good
than
stuff.
losing by 1 point at the 5-second shot.
No. Roll over to those stats
Yeah.
and let's
Let's
check
get
out
ready to.
stats real quick.
You know how rarely I hit double digits? You know how rare this is? You have an idea?
That's because you don't play enough. You're a beast. Proud of you.
Yeah, look at those controls. He's
Because you're not
skilled.
a goalie.
Yeah, Broman got some stuns in there. Good job, buddy. And 1 save. Let's go.
I gotta take 5, man. I gotta pull this headset off.
Man, that scoring combo with Light and Arrow Knight is just this deadly. I think they're gonna slay all night.
Yeah.
They're not gonna lose.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the team of the night, perhaps. I'm still. I haven't played with Light is coming in a while, but man, he has improved so much since the last time I played with him.
Yeah, I think I played with them not too long ago, and I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, dude, you getting your game up.
All right, so that is the end of set 2. We have 2 more on the schedule. We'll see if everyone makes it to the 4th set or not. But for now, that is, we are sticking with Team 1, which is the orange team. The Alchemy, Sir Dimly, Summer, and looks like Broman dropped, so maybe Terp Wizard is going to come back over to the orange team. Blue team will be getting out of here, and the next match will be Team 1 versus Team 6. Is that what this says? Team 6, which means Essend, Ariolim, I think I'm pronouncing that right, and Boston. That was the team with only 3 players, so hopefully they were able to get a sub, and they'll have 4 coming in on this next match. But that is the end of that set. Now, it is time for Brews in the News.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, shit. I think I closed the windows. History, help me out. What were those articles? Damn, I did close them out. All right, there's 1. There's 2. And nope. There's 3. Okay. So, brews in the news. Alcohol in the news. Well, I can't read this article because I'm not going to turn off my ad blocker. So, USA Today. Yeah, USA Today, you're missing a click. You're going to be missing this click here. But it says, liquor store and online sales boost American whiskey in 2020 despite COVID. Because
despite COVID?
Yeah, because the bars and the restaurants lost a lot, but the liquor stores and online sales were big enough that American whiskey actually got a boost in 2020.
I mean, I see that as a no-brainer because I have so many friends that sat home at 2020 and just drank.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, I was saying this the other day to somebody that, you know, it's fun to say, you know, the 2 professions that will never be in danger, no matter how bad the economy is or how great the economy is, are nurses and bartenders. Because
I don't know what numbers are right now.
The nurses is obvious. People are going to get hurt. Bartenders, you know, people drink when they're happy and people drink when they're sad. So no matter how people feel, they're going to be drinking.
Yeah.
So if you can't go out to the bar or restaurant, you order alcohol online.
Yeah. I'm going to throw one more in there. If you've ever been to a really good 99-cent store, that's going to be that's foolproof.
Yeah.
Full economy proof, because if you're super poor and you don't have any money, you go to the 99-cent store for food, and if you got lots of money, you go there for beauty products.
Yeah. That's fair.
And other stuff. That would be the 99-cent only store.
The 99-cent only store. Yeah, I haven't been to one of those in forever. We've got the Dollar Generals are everywhere around here, but that's not a 99-cent only store.
Dude, if you've never been to a 99-cent only store, I mean, bring some shopping bags, dude, because you can go in there just to see what they have. You're walking out. They got everything, dude. They got tools. They got food, beans, rice, eggs, juice.
What kind of tools they have for 99 cents?
You can get like a whole set of Allen wrenches for 99 cents.
Really? Are they made out of plastic?
Screwdrivers. I mean, yeah, they only last like 6 months, but for 99 cents, I mean, come on.
All right.
How often do you use Allen wrenches?
That's fair. That's fair. The amount of times I've used Allen wrenches, that 99-cent 6-month warranty probably would still be around now if I'd have bought them years ago. Because how often do you use Allen wrenches? That's a fair point. All right, so moving on. Brews in the News, Part 2. I got 2 articles here that are related. Verify. Something called Verify. Apparently it's like Snopes. I don't know. The headline is, you don't need to avoid alcohol after getting the COVID-19 vaccine. Some people claim drinking alcohol will negatively affect your body's response to the coronavirus vaccine. Experts say there is no evidence to support this. Basically what that means is they didn't really test it. So according to...
Until further notice, drink.
That's right. So the sources for this article are Dr. William Schaffner, professor of infectious diseases and preventive medicine at Vanderbilt University, Dr. William Moss, professor of epidemiology and immunology and executive director of Johns Hopkins University International Vaccine Access Center, and the Food Drug Administration's Vaccine Administration Guidelines. Basically, they were like, hey, should I drink alcohol? Is it okay? Is it going to make it the coronavirus vaccine less viable? And the doctors were basically like, well, I'm sure many people during the trials probably had a glass of wine for dinner, maybe 3, and it wasn't really monitored. So there's no reason to believe that alcohol will somehow impair your immune response. We didn't really study it, but therefore there is no evidence to suggest that it will negatively impact the COVID-19 vaccine.
It's a good question. Very good question.
Yeah. So the next article, go away, pop up. Okay. The next article, headline: This doctor wants you to avoid alcohol after you get your COVID-19 vaccine. Here's why. Here's why. So this kind of makes sense. So they are not actually disputing the previous article, even though it would seem like it. The argument of this article says that drinking alcohol, because of the effect that it has on your blood vessels and stuff like that, that it can actually increase your chance of having an allergic reaction to something. And so if you are susceptible to a potential allergic reaction to the COVID-19 vaccine, you should not drink alcohol within like 30 minutes to an hour before or after receiving the COVID-19 vaccine, because it could increase your chance of having an allergic reaction to the vaccine itself. So they're not arguing that it'll actually affect the effectiveness of the vaccine. They're just saying, hey, it might make you more susceptible to an allergic reaction to the vaccine itself.
Gotcha.
So
I feel like that any activity you do, whether it's, vaccines or, babysitting or watching children, there's always someone out there that says you shouldn't do it on alcohol. They're just like the man trying to keep you down. And we here at the Beer League are not like that. We think that drinking beer and playing disc should be encouraged if you're of age, and we're not going to do that here.
Stop it.
I have to. You definitely said babysitting. I have to say, Beer League does not condone babysitting and drinking at the same time. We're not saying you can't do it. We're just saying we don't encourage you to do it.
B-Love's words are his own. Beer League does not take responsibility for B-Love's words.
His opinion does not reflect the opinions of Beer League and or its subsidiaries and affiliates.
Right. There, you're handled. You're done. You're good. You just protected yourself.
So what's going on here? We have 2 people in the arena. So Dimwee is in the chat.
You gotta put spectator cam on the disc, because I'm just watching Akami miss like shot for shot, like
fair.
He's just I think he's purposefully missing.
Well, the curved disc is on, so it's a lot harder.
Oh, okay. I see. I didn't even notice that. I figured Akami thought, shit, I'll drink some, and then maybe the curved disc will make sense. Maybe it'll go where I want it to go.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, Essen in the Beer League chat saying there's a little confusion on who's inviting who. So I'm thinking, Essen just showed up. Okay, so they are coming here. We're just waiting on the orange team to get their teammates back and for the blue team to show up. So, B-Love, how you feel? Do you need a break? We can go to a break.
Yeah, I'm going to take a little bathroom break and re-up on my drink here.
All right, so folks in the chat, don't go away. We'll be right back. We're going to go to a quick break here. And stuff. All right, goodbye.
Boom.
All right, welcome back, folks. Thanks for sticking around. We've got Orange Team with their legendary rival, the Blue Team, coming up next. I'm not really sure what's going on with the team situation here. The Alchemy, Summer, Terp Wizard, and Sir Dimwee were the original members of the Orange Team for the night, the team we've been following all night. Papa Hobbs did have the substitute role earlier, so he's in for someone. Not sure who it's going to be. And then the Blue Team. Oh, he switched over to Blue Team. All right, so it looks like Orange Team is now just missing 2 members, which is good because the Blue Team was Team 6 tonight, and they actually only started the night with 3 members because we had one person short. How do I say that? We were one person short tonight, so one team had only 3 members, and that was Team 6, which is the Blue Team right now, so I'm glad to see they got a sub in. But Orange Team, where's the other half of your team?
Hopefully they're drinking right now and using the bathroom.
Hopefully they are drinking.
I think when you come in as a sub, you should have to take a sobriety test, and you can only play if you fail.
Makes sense.
And it should probably be like one like 2-pointer, one 3-pointer from just outside the bubble, and if you can boost back and forth down the arena, then that's a fail.
Yeah. I don't know if you've ever seen, before we played you guys in a scrim or whatever, Will and I started practicing just for the shits and giggles of it. We started practicing what we call the tornado boost, where we try to boost all the way up and down the arena while rotating, and it is extremely difficult. We've made it all the way across the arena like once, and we've never made it all the way across and back.
So you boost one rotation, and do both of you rotate, or just the person in front?
So basically, we orient ourselves to the same direction, like we're both vertical, and then we'll grab each other, and then as we're boosting, we'll just keep our thumb on the stick so that we're constantly rotating as we're boosting. So it's not like one rotation per boost. We're just constantly rotating and trying to maintain a boosting pair, and it is so difficult.
Are you set on like 10 speed rotation?
Yeah.
Oh Lord, that's impossible. I don't even know how you do it.
We call it the tornado boost, and we pretend like it's a tactic to throw off the other team, but really we just do it before a scrim or something, just because it makes us giggle.
That's great. I wouldn't be able to get one rotation.
Yeah, if we can get 3, we're pretty proud of ourselves. 3 grabs.
That's interesting. How cool. What's Will doing this season?
Nothing. Him and Blitz both decided to take the season off. I think if I hadn't got promoted to governor and was unable to compete, I think that we might have all come back. But Will was kind of on the fence, and I was as well. And then I got promoted, and I was like, well, that kind of solves it. I'm not allowed to anymore. And so I think because, well, then I'm not going to. Will was like, I'm going to take that opportunity to go ahead and take a break myself. We were just kind of ready for a break. And I think Blitz wanted to keep playing, but at the same time, he wanted to keep playing with us. And so he was kind of, he ultimately decided, I'm going to go ahead and take a break myself as well. And then Venom,
hopefully they're still playing.
They still play the game. We still get together every Sunday at 9 to play a scrim with someone.
No way.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, we're not allowed to. Well, I'm not allowed to compete. The Wireless Shacks are currently inactive, but the Wireless Shacks, including Venom, even though he's on Kang now, Season 2 Raw Shacks, including Venom, do get together every Sunday at 9 to play a scrim, and I've started streaming my perspective of it every Sunday now. So
yo, hit us up.
Yeah. You know, honestly, you'll probably destroy us because we only play once a week now instead of 5 nights a week like we used to. But
well,
yeah,
that time slot works for us, and we started playing scrims like against people that we know we can win, and I'm not gonna name any names because it's not a disrespect.
Right.
It's more of just like, okay, we'll start putting rules on ourselves just to better our game, like no clears, stuff like that.
Okay, cool.
So I'm not gonna say that we would slay you guys. I can't say that, but we have ways of practicing that we can make it beneficial to us.
Yeah.
Gil has a passion, so he does all the analysis.
Because we need to work on stuff, So we just basically go in and work on the things that we need to work on.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. Yeah. If you actually, I don't think we've scheduled anything for this Sunday yet. So, if you want to commit right now on stream, no pressure.
Woo wee! Let me just start sending out Discord messages.
Yeah, I don't think we have a team scheduled yet for this Sunday. So if you guys are available, we'll go ahead and take that. But if not,
that's
we'll do
funny.
it another week. But every Sunday at 9 we play. So if it's not this week, just let us know which Sunday you want, and we'll put it on the schedule.
What's your squad again?
You said you were talking.
What's my squad?
Yeah, who is it? It's Wireless Jacks, like Venom, you, Will, and Blitz.
Yep. Season 2 Wireless Jacks. Yep.
I'm gonna say Wireless Jacks wants to scrim.
Yeah.
Sunday.
Every Sunday.
Wait.
9 East. 9 East.
9 East.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I was like 9 Pacific. We're golden. That's right in our time slot.
Can you do 9
Let's
East?
see what they say. Yeah.
All right. Oh, good night, Smooth. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Smooth, you out? Buddy, if you see my kid, so just to like further tell that story, the kid just got a Quest 2, so he's playing again, and he's like a 40 now, so he's gonna get his skills up. And if you see him, tell him I said hi.
Smooth, before you go, I gotta show you something. I meant to put this up earlier on the chat, or on the screen rather. Check this out. Oh, wrong one, not that one. This one.
So silly.
That is what I'm drinking out of tonight. That is the pictures that I took tonight. That is a 24-ounce beer mug that was made by Venom, and it's super fucking cool.
I love this thing, man.
Yeah.
I love this thing.
Oh yes.
So for those of you who don't know, Venom made one for himself because he was able to make one at like him and his dad couldn't etch glass, I guess. I don't know. So he made one, and I went nuts over it, and I kept bothering him about. I think it's laser etch. Yeah, I'm not really sure, but I would assume so. Smooth. But yeah, so I bothered him all the time about it, and I kept telling him, dude, you gotta make me one. I'll totally pay for it. You gotta make me one. And then he was like, I'm not making them. I just made one for myself. And then for Christmas last year, so like a year and like a month ago, I got this package in the mail, and it was the Giligin Echo Arena Beer League mug, and I love it. I fucking love it. So I just wanted to show everyone because I love this thing. It's what I'm drinking out of tonight. I got 2 Black and Tans. Yingling Black and Tan, the best beer in the world. That's right. Yingling Black and Tan, folks. If you're on the East Coast or in Texas, coming soon to Texas, you can get it. But yeah, that's what I'm drinking out of tonight, and I love it. And thank you, Venom. You're awesome. Also, yeah, the real Venom. I play with Venom. Venom's a friend of mine. I was a friend of his before he got famous.
You know Venom?
I know Venom, the real Venom. Yeah.
No way. Yo, that glass, that looks like one of those glasses that you can drop on concrete and it won't break.
Dude, this thing,
it looks thick.
Yeah, it is. It's intense. This is practically a murder weapon. It is a very heavy blunt object.
That's not how I broke any of this.
I love those kinds of mugs, and it looks thick too. Like you can pour more than a 12 ounce.
Yeah, no, it holds two. That is that in that picture. I'm gonna throw the picture back up there for a second. That is 2 bottles of beer poured into that.
24 ounce.
Yep.
Man,
I love it.
Good looking out, Venom. That's a German pint.
Oh, my left hand's got a broken joint.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
I want to know what kind of etching that is. If you can find out.
We'll have to get Venom. I'm gonna tell Venom. I'm gonna hit him up right now in DMs. I'm like, yo, hop in the beer league chat for a minute and talk about this.
In conjunction with his tutorial videos, he should definitely do a tutorial on glass etching. Mix it up a little bit. Venom? Venom was in my Dunks and Half Court.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's right.
And you know, he's the most famous Echo player.
He is the most. Yeah, he's definitely the biggest. His YouTube channel has blown the fuck up recently.
That's great, dude. I love that. I love seeing that. That's awesome. And a great kid too, man.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy. It's probably one of the reasons why his channel's gotten so popular. He not only has great content, but he's a really nice guy. He never gets.
That's the most important thing.
I've never heard him be toxic. I've never heard him, like even when even on the rare occasion that he's gotten mad, like during a scrim or something, he keeps his calm very well. He's a great dude.
Yeah, I think someone recently posted it in a Facebook Echo VR group about like, what do I need to do to get on a good team? And my first response is, be nice.
Yeah.
Be a nice person and supportive.
Yep. Be a team player and don't be toxic. Those 2 things will get you very far in this sport.
Yeah. And we're off. Looks like Terp couldn't make it back. My man, what happened?
Fired.
Gone. So like drank too much. Like he's on the floor.
Nice.
I doubt it, but
so yeah, ironically, the blue team was the team tonight that had only 3 members. They got a sub, and orange team now ends up with only having 3 members for this game.
Oh man, Sardimwe, if you need me to hop in there and make that loss even worse, let me know.
You know, honestly, if my co-host were to drop early, joining the game to make the game full is like the only reason that I'd be like, yeah, it's fine, go for it.
Go for it. I'm gonna let this 3v4 right out because they're up 2-0, and that could just keep going.
Yeah, unless the teams are perfectly evenly matched or the team with 4 is already a better team. 3v4 is really not that much of a disadvantage, especially in beer league. It's like, yes, you have an extra body, but for some reason 3v4 seems to work in the 3 teams' favor a surprising amount of times. Oh my goodness, did you see that?
Yeah, totally.
That is what we call flubbing the disc. And by we I mean me just now.
Yo, Boston's, that's another guy who's gotten good lately too.
Dude, I have yet, let's see, how do I say this? I continually enjoy watching Boston play. I only experienced him through beer. I didn't know who he was until beer league, and the first time he played, I expected him to be like, he's like a new guy to the beer league. I expected him to be a new guy to the game, and immediately was like, no, this dude's pretty good. And he does the thing with the QB. He bounces it off the bow tie, and he stuns out. He shield stuns out the attacking stack. He does it so many times.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, you'll see him do it tonight. I guarantee it. Watch. All right. So they just made a point. The orange team just scored.
Let's
so
go.
Watch. Yeah.
Come on, Boston.
Unless SN is QB, which he might be. If Boston's the QB, watch. He'll bounce it off the bow tie and shield, get a couple stuns off, and then he'll re-grab the disc and keep going.
That's old school right there.
Hey, Venom's here. He did show up. Sweet. Venom, talk about. Okay, well, hang on, Venom. Just give me a second. We're gonna see if Boston does the thing, and then after the next goal, I'll throw that picture back up. We have a couple questions for you, bud. So stick around for a few minutes. All right. We got some questions for you.
Bro, like neither Eason or Boston came out in QB.
Yeah, I know, right?
They must have been listening. They were like, nah.
Oh, that was bad.
Yeah, Venom, we were just talking about you, bud. You just missed it. Unless you waited to say hi, we were definitely talking about you for a good couple of minutes here. But we have some questions.
Ears are tingling.
Oh man, that almost went in. We have some questions about you here in a few minutes. Questions for you here in a few minutes. I think I said that wrong. But yeah, questions for you here in a few minutes.
His ears were tingling, man.
Yep. Well, I DM'd him. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it right now. All right, so I'm gonna throw this picture back up. Venom, can you tell us about the process of making that mug? Because there were several people. I threw it up just to talk about it and show off because I'm using it tonight again, and I love it very much. And several people are wanting to know if it was laser etching or like how you go about making that. Give them a few minutes to type, folks. It's a process. Meanwhile, Orange Team coming out with a joust advantage here. So Dimwee as QB. Sir Dimwee, famous backliner for Team Nova, which was captained and founded by Venom himself. Until that
Team Nova,
Wireless Shack's favorite team. Nice move there by Summer, come up there for the dunk.
Wow.
But yeah,
I love Team Nova, dude.
Yeah, dude, Team Nova was like a league favorite, almost as favorited as the Wireless Shacks. But yeah, Team Nova was a great team. They were Dimwee history, Venom history, SN history, and if any of you know Zesper, he was on the team too. Yeah, they
dangerous
were,
too.
Yeah,
freaking dangerous.
They were a good team. They were Wireless Shack's favorite team. We were all buddies. We're all beer league buddies. We actually before Nova's and Wireless Shack's last game together on VR Malcast, we actually all got together in the middle and did a cheers and took a shot together before our last game. So that was pretty neat. Yeah, they were.
I do that. Team. I do that every game.
It's neat though when you can get everyone together to do it. You should
True.
You should try to do that with more teams. To get everyone before the game starts to gather around a block and just do like a quick cheers.
Quick cheers.
I never went to college. Jokes on you. Enjoy your hospital bill.
That's the one thing I love about the beer league is just the camaraderie and the unity and mindset before you go into a game.
Yes.
And that moment of just we're all here for the same reason, to have fun, and that's it.
Yep.
That's special.
It is, and that's one reason why beer league is not competitive. It's one reason why doing the ooh, nice shot there by the Optimus.
Damn, son. Whoa.
That's one reason why it's in the rules that before every game. I'm gonna go back to the side cam so I stop making chat sick. Before every game, every player has to gather around the nest block and do a community cheers because it enforces that, like, you know, we're here as a community. We're just here to have fun with each other. We're all buddies, and so it helps. It helps do that. And then also, like, for a while, we actually started recording scores and we started announcing who the winner was each week. Not that, you know, we still had new teams each week, but we also announced which teams did the best and which teams did the worst each week. Well, unfortunately, it started bleeding some toxicity into the league, and so we did away with that, and now we don't record the scores. And it honestly, according to pretty much everyone, has made beer league a much more fun experience now that we have stopped recording the scores. It's just, you just want to get together and drink and play. It's not supposed to be competitive.
Gotcha. I mean, my mindset is like, go ahead, post the scores. It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm gonna give a little shout out to John Bean. Have you played with John Bean?
Dude, I haven't seen John Bean in forever.
So Skyla and I, like back in the day when it was 3v3, we used to just late night pub play, you know, like freaking all the time. And we always played with John Bean, and he's kind of got that mindset, right? Like he's an older dude, just plays for fun. And at first, Skyla and I were like, dude, John, pass the disc, or, you know, like, and John was just like, dude, I'm just out here to have fun. And it's infectious. And we were just like, dude, I want to be like John Bean, you know? I want to just play for fun one day. And we always kind of joke how, like, is competitive as ESL was at that time, and then now VMRL is just even more competitive.
VRML.
It's VMRL, yeah.
VRML.
VRML.
You said VMRL twice.
I did, right? Oh my god. That, at some point we just want to be able to go and play and have fun.
Yeah.
That's our retirement goals.
Yeah.
Right there.
It's a good mindset to be in.
So yeah, thanks, Jonathan, for keeping us grounded.
Yeah, John, dude, I haven't seen that guy in forever. That's a guy that I have not seen in a long time.
I saw him probably 3 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, he still plays. That's good.
Yeah.
So after that mail slot there by the Alchemy, nice 3-pointer. Venom did respond, and we had to finish our stories there first. But Venom, thank you. Basically sketched it up through Cricut, which basically allowed me to do a cutout template that would wrap around the mugs. After that, just had to tape them on and then sandblasted them to perfect. You sandblasted. That is an interesting technique.
Yeah. Isn't there a technique where you can also put something on there that's like an acid?
Yeah, acid sketching. I've heard of that. That's a thing I've heard of.
So knowledgeable.
Etching. I never thought about that.
It's very precise.
Do I know?
The tape that you use must be.
Well, Cricut, for those who don't know, Cricut is a thing. It's like a machine/software that basically prints out like a vinyl type of custom, almost like a sticker, and then you can use that as the sticker itself, or you can also, as Venom did, you can use it to mark off the area you don't want to sandblast. Apparently.
Gotcha. Interesting.
The Cricut machine.
You know what's
actually
interesting?
What?
Go ahead.
I was going to say Cricut, the machine itself. I know this because my cousin has one and my sister just got one for Christmas. I think it's spelled like CRICUT, so it's like a Cricut cut. It cuts out. Venom says, yeah, you should see the beer tap backsplash my dad just sandblasted tonight. Venom, if you send me a picture of it, if you can get it, if you got one handy, send it to me and I'll throw it up on the chat. I'll do sweet, yeah, DM me a pic. We'll put it up on the stream. I said chat, I meant stream.
Same thing.
Same thing. Hey, everyone in the chat, cheers.
Hey,
clink.
Dude, this three squad is just coming out and they're slaying right now.
Yeah, they are.
That wasn't ideal.
Dimwee scoring, Akami's scoring. Summer is floating around and probably lacing it.
I can't reach it. Oh, my leg's cramped. My foot is cramped.
You're red.
Bitch, send you're a fucking bitch.
That's going
No one loves you. For exact reason.
I mean, a 4v3. This should be super easy for the 4 team.
You would think.
Let me give you the strategy on this. 2 guys basically go stun out 2 other guys on the other team constantly, and grab their ankles, and then it's a 2v1. Like, how are you gonna? I mean, it's that simple, guys. Come on. If you're ever in a VMRL, did I get that wrong on purpose?
I don't know. Did you do it on purpose? That's what I was. You said it the second time. I was like, oh shit, maybe you did it on purpose.
If you're ever in a VRML and you end up in a 4v3, just use that strategy. Send 2 guys out and just hang on the other 2 guys and make it a 2v1, and it's a wrap. It's done.
Well, I mean, that's what my basic idea of the strategy. Like, everyone who knows me knows that I'm a brawler. That's my thing. I rack up the stun counts, not the points. 6 Fathom still around. Sweet. What's up, guy?
What up?
I don't know if I've seen you before, but I've seen you tonight. Official CV. Yeah, that's CV. He was here a couple weeks ago. What's up, dude?
Let's go.
Yeah. See, I completely lost my train of thought. What the hell is that? Oh yeah, stunning and stuff.
You're a brawler.
I'm a brawler. Yeah. So my idea is, like, if in the perfect scenario, oh, there's the picture from Venom. Cool. In the perfect scenario, I am able to stun out the other team's stack by myself, to eliminating 2 of their teammates and only 1 of ours, giving my guys a 3v2 opportunity.
Right.
So yeah, if you have a 4v3, that is a strategy that needs to happen. To send 2 of your dudes down and just like eliminate the other team.
Done.
Done.
Handled. Ghosted. Wrapped.
All right.
But here at Beer League, we aren't going to do that because that would be no fun. We're going to go out and just try to play normal and see what happens.
B-Love, who's going to win? Who's going to win this joust?
Who's going to win the joust? The orange team.
The blue team didn't even try.
Tell you how many thousands and thousands of times.
I think the orange team is going to come out and do a bunch of the same.
Yeah, well, it's working for him for sure.
There you go, Summerer.
Yep.
Summer.
Okay, I have Venom's picture. Let's see.
Let's see this.
Let's see. I gotta change this thing. Whoop, that's the wrong thing. I gotta change this thing. Actually, I'm not gonna change that thing. I'm gonna leave that the way it is. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna change. Yeah. This is me talking about the things I'm doing. B-Love, cast this match.
All right, so I love this QB status that he did, where he went sideways and went from nest to ceiling. It's a technique that I've seen recently, and I actually don't know how to do it, but and it was used and it didn't work. Orange team is basically smothering the system here, and they have taken control of this game. It's a little over a minute into this game, and it's 4-0. Orange team's hot right now, and blue team just has to come out and clear this disc. There's only 3 people. There's going to be a wide open lane to get this disc down to the other end and boost and get it down there. Don't even try to pass it to your teammates. Just clear it. That's my advice on this strategy. So coming out, they did not do that. Orange stack got it. Loose disc. Orange controlled. This camera angle is not good for what I want to do. I'll have to change it up. I want to go side cam. What's the F key?
That is the one, but if you hit F1 with the window open, it'll show you the different hotkeys.
All right, cool. I want to go side cam is S. Let's go.
Let's go. And,
We know it's unlikely called that
What
anyway.
kind of clear? What kind of clear?
I think I was on side cam. Interesting.
I'm going to vote.
Sir Dimley got the disc, stacked, missed, and he went and shot a backboard pocket that is VRML master tier worthy.
All right,
Backboard pocket.
Finally got this.
Yeah?
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I mean, Sir Dimley just now put in the top tier backboard shot into the top pocket. And Dimley, show me how to do that. If you're watching this back, reach out to me. I need to learn that shot. Go ahead.
All right, I got this image from Venom. The thing that his dad recently... What did you say that he did? What is this? Yeah, you should see the beer tap backsplash that your dad sandblasted tonight. So this is the beer tap backsplash that his dad, Mr.
What?
Irish Stout himself, sandblasted that tonight.
That's gorgeous.
It is gorgeous.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
That is so beautiful. I would drink all of the spilled alcohol that's up in that drain, or whatever that's the filter. There's a term for that whenever you're a bartender and all that alcohol, like the spilled, ends up down in that little trough, and they call it a something shot. And yeah,
sounds nasty, but I would definitely, I would do it at least once just to say that I did.
It's one of those college challenges.
Yeah.
There's a term for it.
Venom says they're gonna have 10 beers on tap in their pub. Yeah. So, Venom, stop me. I need a yes or a no from you if I'm allowed to say a little more on that about your personal info, where you're located, what your name is, and stuff like that for that. I mean, it was in the kind of the picture a little bit, but don't want to say something if I'm not allowed to. CVT, CVYT, CV YouTube. I don't know what your name is. CV. Yeah, we did recently open League Modder applications. You guys are opening so many fucking tickets every week that you're burning out our moderators. We're afraid of you burning out our moderators. We have answered over 700 tickets since season 3 started 4 weeks ago. 700 tickets have been opened. So yeah, we have 8 moderators currently, some more active than others. So yeah, we are looking to expand our moderation team for VRML. We're going to add a few more members hopefully to help them out, to help us out, so that we don't burn ourselves out on this kind of work. Don't get me wrong, we all, we're here because we're passionate about it. We like seeing this league succeed, but we're reaching out because we need a little bit more help. This league has grown at a crazy rate that no one, we hoped, but wasn't really able to foresee. And so now we're realizing that we are a little understaffed for the amount of amazingness that's happening here. So yeah, Venom. I'm going to show this picture again after the next goal. Ooh, that was almost a nice mail slot. That was quite the opposite of a nice shot, as he sends it right off of the star into the ceiling. Picked up by Orange Team. Orange Team still 3v4. Still ahead, 7-4. Up by 3. Excuse me as I burp into the mic there. This is Beer League. I'm Giligin. My co-host tonight's B-Love, who's he'll be right back.
It's awkward.
Disc bouncing around in the mid. Summer picks it up, sends it through the tunnel. Bounces off the ceiling, picked up by Ario Lim. I hope I say your name right. I didn't ask you beforehand, so I'm so sorry if I'm saying it wrong. Ario Lim. It's a cool name. What a bounce, says SN. As stuns go out, Papa Haas picks it up, goes for the backboard shot, a little too high. Picked up by his teammate SN. It was a perfect pass. Off the backboard, nice save. Don't know who that was. It was a great save. Back into the hands of the blue team. Papa Hops goes in for the 2-pointer, and here is that image again. Uh-oh, where's my mouse? There it is. Boyle's Pub. Venom's Family Pub in Kansas. Established 2013, as you can see in that pic. So,
wait, this is Venom's? Wait, say that again?
That's Venom's Family's Pub. Boyle's Pub in Kansas. Established 2013. Yep. Beer League Camping Trip 2021. Hopefully the COVID vaccine's widespread enough to make it viable. May happen at Venom's Family's Pub this year. We'll see.
Yo, Venom, what do we do? Go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say I haven't talked to Venom about that at all, but, we might make it happen.
Yo, Venom, let's talk about this weekend, son. What are you doing Sunday? Let's get it. What's going on Sunday, Venom? What are we doing for the game?
That's right. Kansas City Chiefs looking pretty good right now.
Wait,
right?
Are they going to be? What time is the Super Bowl? Because 6 o'clock might be a little too early for your Sunday game. We're gonna have to reschedule. Because aren't Super Bowl games like around 3 o'clock Pacific?
I don't know. I feel like they might start at 6, so that would be like 4 o'clock Pacific.
Yeah, we can't scrim Sunday, dude.
Or 3 o'clock Pacific. Sorry about that.
Oh, is that dip?
Super what? What are you talking about? Super Bowl. Super Bowl. Dude, I don't know if y'all haven't seen Venom. I've seen some pictures of where Venom lives. They've got a dope setup. I've seen Venom lounging in a rocking chair outside, like on their patio or something, watching Echo Arena on the big screen with a beer in his hand. It looks awesome. I would love to hang out at Venom's house.
I'm definitely going there next time I go to Kansas City. My girlfriend is from Kansas City, and I wish I had known last time I went there, because I would have definitely hung out with her. But yeah, man.
Oh, I do that right.
Got that Super Bowl coming this Sunday.
Is this Sunday? Venom saying that he thinks.
Oh
it's
no,
2
it's
weeks.
next Sunday.
Next Sunday, confirmed.
Gotcha. Yeah.
poolside in January and February. That's right. Poolside beers in February, watching Echo Arena. Because
This
alcohol warms your system.
And Dipman just stepped into the arena. Has Dipman taken the sobriety? Has he failed the sobriety test?
He probably has, because I happen to know that Dipman works late on Fridays, which is why he can never join other than as a substitute. So I'm glad to see him finally pop in, but he is probably sober at this point. Hopefully he can catch up pretty fast.
We need to catch this guy up here.
CV, what are you talking about? I wonder if having 2 casters in one match is allowed? What are you talking about?
I can't. I have short arms.
That was my bad. That was my bad.
Help us out.
Oh, you mean like Dipman's a caster and Sir Dimwey's a caster? Or do you mean like me and B-Love here casting? Venom, we're gonna take that. We're gonna take you up on that, bud.
Yeah, don't test me, because I'll show up.
Yeah, I gotta point something else out too. We were talking about Wireless Shacks. I talk about Wireless Shacks every week because it's like the greatest love of my life, and you know, it's my channel, so I'm gonna fucking talk about it. But like, yeah. So
do it.
Blitz is currently, even though Wireless Shacks are not competing this season, even though you know all that stuff's going on, and like I said, we do get together every Sunday to play together, but we're not competing. But despite that, Wireless Shacks is such a fantastic, amazing, perfect team that Blitz right now has been experimenting with some 3D printing stuff, and he is currently in the process of making for all of us a life-sized Echo Arena disc with the Wireless Shacks logo in the center of it.
No way.
Dude, I've seen some pictures and it looks fucking dope. I'm so excited about it.
Dude. Get me in contact with this dude. Can I just tell you that I was a huge fan of War 2. Super big fan. You guys were actually like one of my nemesis. I couldn't die without at least beating you guys once. Like that was one of my. I'm like, we gotta beat fucking Wireless Jacks. And there was one run that you guys went into the finals. Do you remember that?
On season 2 or season 1?
Was it season 1? I think it was season 1 where you guys took us out, Atlas Megacorp.
Yeah, that was season 1 then.
Yeah. And you made a run into the finals, dude. I was cheering for you guys so hard.
Thanks, man.
And you guys were peaking. You guys peaked just at the right moment.
Yeah, both season 1 and season 2, we had a rough start to the season and then did really well towards the end. Point of pride for ourselves, and I hope no one from Ignite is watching right now. Ignite is one of our favorite teams. We have a lot of respect for the Ignite team. Everyone should. They're a very respectable team, but we love
those dudes.
Yeah, they've done so much for the community, but also they're just like there's no toxicity there at all. They're a fantastic team. Good sportsmanship all around. We love playing with them because it's usually a pretty close match. Like we'll blow them out, then they'll blow us out, and then we have a close match, and it's just like, you know, it's always a good game. But just a point of pride for Wireless Shacks. We have in season 1 and season 2, we were beat by Ignite during the season, but then we knocked them out of the qualifier, the open qualifiers at the end of the season, both seasons.
That's great. There's something I've never done is I've never beat Ignite, dating back to ESL 3v3. And it's on my bucket list, man.
Yeah.
and trust me. And I thought there was one moment when the last time we played him where I was like, I'm beating Ignite right now. And then we came out, and I always do a little pep talk in the locker room team, and I'm just to hype us up, you know, kind of like how a coach does any professional team. And I hyped up my team, and we came out, and Ignite freaking murdered us, dude. Yeah. It wasn't even close. And I was just like, I'm never going to beat this team, dude.
Yeah.
These guys they're too good. They're too fast. And I still have yet to beat them.
Wow. Yeah, they're a great team. We, you know, it's funny, in the season 1 Open Qualifier Cup, they beat us during the season, maybe twice in season 1. I feel like it might have happened twice. And then, or it might be season 2, I can't remember. In one of the seasons, they beat us twice during regular season, but then we beat them in the open qualifiers. And then the next time that we scrimmed them, they kicked our fucking asses, dude. Like they were definitely giving us payback for knocking him out of the Challenger Cup.
That's hilarious. Well, dude,
like, that was like they beat us during the season, and they beat us during the season, and then we beat them in the Open Qualifier Cup, and then they fucking destroyed us in the next scrim. I mean, there was like no mercy.
When they're on fire, man, it's just like it's tough, dude. And VTS is such a good goalie and back player, and then he's developed into a sick striker and up court player. And he's dangerous, dude. And Farr is just like, he's old school and he's been around since the beginning, and he's quietly one of the best players in Echo. And Wolf's great. And who's the other player on?
NTS Franz and Duel.
NTS, man. Dude, let me tell you something. I was on the alt one night in a pub or in the day, and I ended up on NTS's team. And I just was like, I'm gonna go just hang on to NTS and boost with him. And we came out and slayed. Like he's one of the fastest people I've ever boosted with, and I remember that game. And I think I came out of that season going, dude, we got to play together at some point, because our boosting was just like the chemistry was there. It was like one of the fastest people I've ever boosted with.
I experienced that with Suburban Legend one time in a pub. And if you, way back
next
in the
level,
day,
right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Way back in the day when average fastest player was a stat that was tracked, or not fastest player, but like at fastest speed or whatever, average speed or something like that. I forget what it was. Anyways, back in the old lobby days, Suburban Legend used to pride himself on being the fastest player in Echo Arena, and then I got into a pub with him on my team one time, and we boosted like it was the nuttiest boosting I'd ever done, and I was like, holy shit, dude, I've never boosted with someone like that. He was like, yeah, you remember the stat that they used to track? I was priding myself on being the fastest one ever. I was like, well, that makes sense because that was insane.
Yeah. Well, it was like that with
Hang on. Thanks, Venom, for stopping by. Appreciate you, bud. We had some questions for you. I really appreciate you jumping in here. Enjoy your movie.
Love you, Venom.
Oh, no. Boston's headset died.
Can you take QB?
Battery?
Yeah, it looks like it. He said in the chat, he said he died, and he was in this game just now, so Blue Team's back down to 3 players. So, yeah, I guess he's out for the night. It sucks.
I'm on a CV1. What does that mean? Your headset dies. I don't comprehend it.
So the Quest 1 and Quest 2 are battery powered. So if you don't have it charged up all the way, or even if you do, they don't last all night. Quest players have a hard time playing all 4 matches in Beer League because their batteries just don't last unless they have extra battery packs.
Man. Well, like I said, I have no comprehension. That does not compute.
Yeah. I have a Quest. I don't have a Quest 2. I've heard the Quest 2 is much better. I hate the Quest 1. I hate it. It's super uncomfortable, and it doesn't last very long. But I've heard if you get an extra battery pack, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
But, I don't play it for competition. There's no way I would ever do that.
Yeah. Is Ascend left-handed?
I honestly can't remember. I feel like I should know that.
He was like literally dribbling the disc now, and he just
threw it left-handed. Yeah, he might be
into the goal. My man.
And I had the cams on him for that one too. That was nice.
27-meter guy just lit it up.
Oh, Boston says he normally makes it all night through Beer League, but he had a scrim beforehand, so that's why he wasn't able to last the whole night. His battery wouldn't make it. Well,
apologize to your teammates, Boston. You let them down.
You apologize to your teammates, and then scold your team captain, your VRML team captain, because he should not be scheduling shit during Beer League times.
Word up on that. Yeah, I'm watching Sir Dimly just display high skill level play here.
Dude, Sir Dimly has always been a fantastic. He short sells his own skill when he talks about it, how he plays. He's always been a great player. Him and Essen both have a very. They're not just good goalies. They have a really good fundamental understanding of how to play the whole back line, not just goalie, but the entire backfield is their domain.
Right.
Boston says he was carrying, so yeah.
And just like the experience, can I just like if there's any young, or as far as like young Echo players, as in you have to. There's a certain.
Hey, B-Love.
Yeah.
You got quieter.
No.
Hello?
Yeah, no, we can hear you, but you definitely just got quieter. Is that me? Does chat hear that too?
Enough. No.
Can chat hear B-Love okay?
I'll wait for a response.
No, he's normal. Okay, I guess it's just me. Maybe I did something. Sorry about that. Continue your story.
Yeah, so there's a certain level of experience that comes with just being able to read the disc and where it's going that you only get. It can't be taught. It can only be learned through experience, and it's one of the reasons why Joker is so good. Like, they have fast boosts, and there's a lot of teams that have fast boosts, but what's really separates them is the fact that they can read the disc where it's going to go, and then that enables you to get to it the fastest. And
right.
It's just something that like the old school players have, man, just playing it and being able to read it.
Absolutely. It's definitely, I agree, because I've actually like consciously noticed that my ability to read where the disc is going to be rather than where it is has improved over the years, over the months. I've definitely noticed that. So yeah, I agree with you on that.
And it helps whenever you're starting to fast boost, like these teams are doing now. You have to look at the disc and with a split second decide where it's going to go and know there, so you can boost to that section. And that's one reason why the top level teams are succeeding. And and it's the difference between like some of the Quest players that are coming along that are just learning fast and doing so well. It's just being able to read to where that disc is going to go off bounces, especially whenever you're down court. You're 60 meters from the disc and the disc is moving. You have to boost fast to get to it. So, and that comes with experience.
Yeah, and it's not just you have to be able to read it. Like with your own team, Project Mayhem, right?
Yeah.
And you've got Vanzi and the Law, which are, in many people's minds, the greatest pair in Echo Arena. Those guys play together constantly. Even in pubs, they play together.
Insane fast. And they're not even the fastest stack on our team.
They're not the fastest. Oh, on your team even?
No. Palace and the Law are the fastest on the team.
All right. But yeah, those two guys, they're known for being a pair, and yet, it's if only one of them could predict where the disc is going, it's not going to matter much. It's really when you're talking about boosting downfield to get the disc, it's when both players know where the disc is going and they can change directions on the boost, and mid boost aim for the disc. Both of them. That's the top level there.
Yeah, and they're going fast, super fast. Like the boosting at the top level is just so fast. Like we're pretty fast, and we're not even close to being the fastest.
Yeah.
I will after I have time.
The Alchemy and I were really fast in season 1. We were forming a bit of a reputation as being we weren't the fastest stack, but we would steal the disc from the QB at least once a match, it seemed like.
Yeah.
And part of that was, the Texas server was more viable back then, and Alchemy lives in Texas, so that helped a lot. But we were really good as far as speed goes. We were really good in a straight line fast. We needed more practice to get like the change direction boosting going really well, but we were really fast. But yeah, even then,
speaking of experience, that started this whole conversation.
Yes.
Sir Dimwee, with the experience that he has, followed suit with Boston. Headset dead. 3v3 now. 8-9.
And this is round 3 of set 3, so not necessarily surprising. But yeah, so we have another set planned, but I'm already seeing pings. I'm already seeing pings in the beer league chat in our server about trying to get players together for the 4th game. So we may not even have a 4th game to broadcast. I'm not sure yet.
Well, we take all the leftovers and just put them together. Maybe we do a 5v5.
I mean, that's happened before. We'll see how it goes.
How we do. I mean, this is just like some of the heartache that I'm glad I don't have to deal with. Oh! Damn. Esen coming through with basically a half-courty.
Yeah, and with that 3, he just secured the victory for his team because, yes, there's 39 seconds left to go, but this is not VRML times. This is beer league times, and with the 15 seconds after each goal, the orange team does not have enough time to score the 2 goals that they would need to get above that 4-point deficit. So the orange team is going to, or blue team is going to take this win.
I think, were they down by 2 rounds, though?
It's 1-1 right now.
Nice. All right. All right.
Can't or won't?
Oh, I can't.
Esen with that great shot, dude. I mean, that's a top tier level shot right there. I would be stoked to make. Not that I'm like top tier level or anything.
Well, it's a thought that
I just got good teammates.
Because if I say enough, someone's bound to say back to me.
That's what I always say when people go, "Oh, B-Love, he's in a master tier. He's a master tier player." I just go, "Hey, I got good teammates, and I'm nice."
Yep.
That's about it. That's about it.
I had a great time.
I get it. I mean, like I said,
I have good teammates.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, my strategy is always like punch the other team. I want to stop the other team because that way my teammates can do the things that get us the victories. Like, I'm not the guy that wins the games for us. I'm just the guy that punches the other team and assists my other teammates.
There's a lot of value in that, man, and I've learned that over the course of the past few seasons, and just like basically my whole experience in matches. And punching out stacks is got super value.
Yeah, I maintain. I've actually ranted about this on one of the beer league podcasts. I think it was like maybe the 3rd or 5th episode or something, where I was casting by myself the whole night. And so I went on like a rant about how the brawling strategy is still heavily underdeveloped and underappreciated by most players. And you can tell because there's tutorials for everything, but there's nothing about brawling out there. And that when you play a pub, if you're the guy with this high stun count, you're the one that the other players are getting mad at, as if you're doing something wrong. It's like, dude, it's a part of the game. You just don't know how to, utilize it. In my opinion, I think it's a very, an aspect of the game. It's just the same as goalieing or striking or, boosting or whatever. It's an aspect of the game that has a lot of strategic value. And it's just that at this point, in the game's meta development, the brawler position is still really underutilized, in my opinion. But I'm also really biased because that's like what that's my thing. That's what people who know me for.
Right. Well, I'm kind of like on the same mindset as you, and I can tell you right now, I've been in so many matches and scrims.
That's right.
VMRL. I'm going to try to get this wrong for the rest of the night, and I have to think about it. For those matches that we'll be losing, and then I will say, all right, I'm going to make a conscious effort to stack, to break up this stack. And at that point, the game switches and we start winning whenever I switch my mindset. And I go, look, guys, I'm just going to break the stack up. You guys go, do your thing. I'm going to break the stack up. I'm going to go brawl. And I call it gooning. And I'm the goon. And if people look for me for a stack, I'm gooning. I'm sorry, I'm gooning. Don't come to me for a stack. And it'll switch the game, dude. We'll start winning after that.
Yeah, it's definitely something. If you are going to be a stunner, it's definitely something your teammates have to be aware of, because they will look for you to stack with, and then they'll get aggravated because you're not doing the same thing. There's been so many times where I'll hear in the back of my mind, I'll hear my teammates saying, "Giligin, I'm on your left." or something like that, and I'm like, I've got my entire attention on this stack that's about to happen on the other team. I'm gonna beat their asses.
Totally. Exactly.
So it's definitely something that it causes some frustration in the beginning, but then my teammates started to realize, okay, this is like what we're doing, and so it's I think at some point, I'm not sure if they learned to work around it or if they just finally were like, you know what, fuck it, he's just gonna do his thing and there's no point in complaining about it. But it became the thing. I'm gonna brawl, but also I had a lot of conversations about like, when is it valuable, when is it not. And so now that's what I talk about. Like, there are some players out there that will get really high stun counts, and it's impressive on the stat board, but like, are you doing it strategically, or are you just racking up numbers? And I used to just rack up numbers. I admit that. It wasn't really until towards the end of season 1 and really a lot more in season 2, I started really developing, like, okay, I really started looking at it as like a strategy and not just the thing that I can do. And like, when is it more viable? When is it not? And when, like, even like, especially when you're in the bubble on defense, you don't want to punch everyone, because they have that immunity to being punched. So
you need their momentum too.
Yeah. So, if I punch this guy and he's right behind my goalie, then he's going to be immune for the next 3 seconds to punches, and he's going to be able to punch out my goalie or grab the disc and score it. So you
can't forget about him.
Right. So you want to be strategic about when you punch people, and on offense and defense. But I don't know. It's an interesting thing, and I feel like I did a little bit with really sussing out the meta of brawling, but I also recognize that, like, I'm not competing anymore, and there are people out there, there are players out there now that consider themselves to be brawlers first and strikers second or whatever, and I'm interested in hoping to see them develop it further.
Well, I'm one of those people, to be honest. I've always been very super strategic about this game, and I'll notice right away if there's a double stack that's owning the court,
Yeah.
And I'll go, all right, this double stack's got to be broken up, and I'm gonna go do it. So I've gotten really good about breaking up double stacks.
Yeah.
But not only just breaking them up once, keeping them apart too. Like, not letting them get back together. So I've developed certain techniques, which I'm not going to let out. I'm not going to let my secrets out. But I can do it very well at this point. And like I said, there's one of the common mistakes people do is punch a person and then walk away and leave them and think that they're out forever.
Yeah.
And, that's not the case. You'll see good double stacks get punched, but you can punch both of them out, and 3 seconds later they're back together again, and they're slaying. So it's not just one punch and you're over. You have to. It's a mindset.
And since I'm not competing, I'll spill the secrets.
Break it out, buddy.
Yeah. When you've got a stack together that you are able to stun out and keep them back, do not punch them at the same time, because they'll both come back at the same time. You want to punch one.
Exactly.
And then a second later you punch the other, because that staggers when they'll come back, and that leaves them vulnerable to more punches.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give one of my secrets out too.
All right, let's do it.
So once the stack is together and you do punch one of them out and the other one's not stunned, but they get a little bit separated, the tendency is try to go battle with one, right?
Okay.
To keep them from getting back together. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you've got one punched, the other one's not punched. You're going to track that other one that's not punched, and you're going to try to punch him, right?
Okay.
By nature. My technique is I don't punch either of them. I set between them, and I just make a barrier. So when they try to get together, I'm in the middle of them, and I don't try to punch either one of them, and I just block.
Yeah.
So they know that they're trying to get together, but through me. And if they start floating around, I'll just float perfectly in between them. And that eats up so much time that, like, the play is already over by that. They're not even back together.
And that's the value of it. It's you're
I haven't even touched them.
Yeah. You're sacrificing yourself, which is one person for your team, to stun out 2 of their teams. So it's a sacrifice of 1 for 2. It's definitely worth it strategically.
Yeah, and just keep them occupied. And with that technique, whenever you just stay between them, you don't even have to fight them. You're just like, I'm hanging out of here in between them. Woo! I'm just floating around. Like, you don't even have to punch them. You just hang out.
Yeah. I've never been able to really figure it out. The pattern of it. I know the pattern because I do it all the time, but I can't tell you what it is. I just can't. Not that I'm choosing not to. I just don't know. Yeah, it's innate. Yeah. It's like I've done it so many times now that like I instinctually know what to do. But like the whether or not to punch or to shield to keep one stack back, I can do it for 30 seconds at a time and just over and over and over get them to either stun themselves or drop their guard so I can stun them. And I can't tell you what the pattern is, but I can do it.
It's an art form, dude. It's an art form. It really is. That position is so undervalued, and for the future of this game, whenever you're scouting, let's say like now there's money in it, you're looking for players, there's got to be a player on your team like me and you who can do that and who is smart and clever enough to break up a stack and keep them broken apart.
Yep, I agree. You're preaching the choir here, man. I've been saying it for a long time. It's an underappreciated, underutilized position on the field.
And like on the stat board, sometimes like I'll finish a game and I'll have 4 points, and the rest of my whole squad has got like 7, 10, 15 points.
Yeah.
But I know that I was a reason why they had that many points.
Yep.
You know.
Dude, I tell you what, nothing is more frustrating to me. Literally nothing in the whole game is more frustrating to me on team play when I can keep a stack stunned. I can keep 3 people back stunned, and then somehow they still get the disc back. I'm like, what the fuck were you guys doing? I was a 3v1 for 10 seconds. What the fuck were you doing? Why do they have the disc again? Oh, it's so frustrating. I have to make like a conscious effort to not yell at my teammates when that happens. Because I'm like, dude, why have I been back here keeping this whole team back if you guys are just going to give them the disc? You know?
Right. You got 3 guys versus 1. I know.
Yeah.
All right, yo, with this 5v5 setting off here, I'm going to go to
yeah, let's do it.
Get my drink and take over. I'll be right back.
All right, so we got Orange Team. We got the Akami, Summoner, Dipman, Retep Worm, I hope I say that right, and Whirl versus the Blue Team, Essend, Ario Lim, Papa Hobbs, Big Bot, and Abchu 2. 5v5, the first 5v5 of the night, the only 5v5 of the night. That's a ceiling shot that's going to make it. Big Bot for the long bounce shot, 3-pointer off the ceiling. Noon Dad saying 5v5 gross. Yes, 5v5 is gross. It's a great format for a beer league when you play it once because everyone's drunk and crazy. And at this point, this is the 4th match of the night. This is the drunkest these players are going to get. These players, many of them are probably struggling to even understand which team they're on at this point. And it's 5v5, which makes it even more hectic. So this is an interesting way to end the night here. This is match 4, set 4 of the night, 4 of 4. So we'll see who makes it through all 3 rounds here. Blue team coming forward, harassing the goalie. Ooh, nice bounce shot from Big Bot once again for 3 points. The only player out of the 10 right now to score any points. He's got 6 on the board for his team. Not even 2 minutes off the clock, still 10 minutes on the clock. Because once again, for any of you who have missed it the millions of times that I've said it over the last 3 months as a cast beer league, the beer league timer is set to 15-second respawn time after every goal. This is to give the players time to socialize, talk shit about what just happened, get a drink if they can, laugh about it, and to make up for those extra 12 seconds on the clock, we put 2 more minutes on the clock. So it's a total running time of the game of 12 minutes. Oh my God, Summer, you're insane! Juking around 3. That was a 1v3 for several seconds, and she just definitely danced around him to put that in for the 2-pointer. Pulled the goalie out and everything. Way to go. So yeah, 12-minute games, running clock, 15 seconds after each goal. That's the beer league timer. We'll play all 3 rounds here, no matter who wins the first 2. This is not a competitive league. This is just for fun. Everyone's here to have a good time. We get new teams each week, depending on who signs up and who I put on teams, because I'm the guy that assigns the teams. Try to make it as fair as possible so we have good matches. Nice interception there by Summer. Summer looking like she might be the MVP of this match. It's going to be between her and Big Bot on the other team. Someone sends it through. Summer, once again, picks it up. Bounce shot, not quite able to make it. Ding ring. Best goalie NA stops that short. And now it's cleared into the midfield. Orange team there to pick it up. Not contested yet. Going to bring it back forward. Ooh, ambitious pass. Makes it through. The Acme passes it up to the sky. Grabbed by Retep Worm. Passes it back down over to Dipman. Dipman coming in. Passing it to the... Ooh, that was a dangerous pass as the Acme had 2 players on him. Shot. Once again stopped by the Ding ring. Best goalie NA. What the fuck was that? Papa Hobbs with a 66-meter bounce shot off the floor of the backboard into the goal at 4 meters per second. No one saw that coming.
What did I just miss? A 66-meter shot? Was it straight?
Dude,
what happened here?
No, he cleared it. It was a clear, and it was so good looking. It hit the bottom
beautiful.
ramp there, then bounced up off the backboard and went right in.
My man, gotta love a 66-meter shot. We got a 5v5 here. Easton's going. This is the future of sports right here. This is the future of Echo Arena. And whatever your thought process on this, he could be right. What are you thinking in the chats? Let us know. Is 5v5 the future?
Is 5v5 the future of Echo Arena? B-Love wants to know.
I warned you.
I sincerely hope not. It's a little too chaotic.
I'm all for it. Just widen up the arena a little bit wider.
What are
a
you
little
doing,
bit bigger.
Will?
Easton's in his element right now. This is what it's about. Easton's going to be the MVP of this match already. He's already in the mindset of 5v5. He's golden.
If Essen doesn't make this work to his team's benefit, then we'll know that he's wrong, right?
In just this game, right here, it's all going to be decided.
Interesting. Give that a good old clear.
Man, I can tell you, man, 5v5 is something else. I couldn't even imagine 5v5 at a master tier VMRL. See, I got it wrong again on purpose. What it would be like at that level. It would be crazy. It'd be nuts. Is that when you get a perma goalie?
I think at that point you'd almost have to have a perma goalie because you've got 2 stacked pairs. And so the 5th person would have to be a goalie, I think.
See, to me, that would ruin the game. I love half-court shots. I just love half-court shots. I don't want to get rid of them. Anything that discourages half-court shots is bad for the game, in my opinion.
Say that again?
But I said anything that would discourage half-court shots would be detrimental to Echo Arena.
Yeah, I agree. A lot of people don't like the half-court shots because they're like, yeah, it's too easy to miss and accidentally make it in. But no, I think the half-court shots are awesome.
Hell yeah. Half-court shots are freaking great.
I mean, as we just saw with Papa Hobbs, that 66-meter totally on-purpose shot that he made earlier, that was amazing. Don't want to cut that out.
Yeah, I guess the strategy would be shoot a half-court shot, send a stack down, punch out the goalie, it goes in, and you're golden.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't totally go away, but very discouraged.
Yeah, it'd be a lot more difficult.
And I love the half-court shot, man. It's exciting for the game. It really is.
The male slots are always super exciting.
Super. But I fear that it will go in that direction. Giligin, let's cross our fingers. Let's hope it doesn't go that way.
Thoughts and prayers for the half-court shots.
Totally. We're gonna hashtag half-court shots.
Dude, I'll tell you what though, if it does go that way, then your half courts and Dunks Invitational will probably gain some more popularity, as half courts will be such a rare thing at that point that it'll be even more exciting to see.
Yeah, or just go away. They wouldn't exist at all.
Well, that's true. That's true. There is that other side of the spectrum. Well, blue team tearing it up here. SN maybe, let's see. Has he actually scored points yet?
Well, somebody ducked out, so it's like a 4v.
Oh, it's a 4v5. Yeah, that's even worse. A 4v5 is worse than a 3v4. Like as we saw earlier, the 3v4, the 3-team won, and you can do that. But in a 4v5, I feel like the 5-team will win every time.
But only if they use the strategy. They just got to send out 3 guys to get rid of the other 4 guys. And then it's like a 2v0.
Yeah. All right, well, it's your turn to cast while I go use the bathroom.
No, that's mine.
All right, buddy. I think I got this. What's up out there, beer leaguers? This is mayhem right now. We got a 5v4.
I'm above goal. Above goal.
I love the fact that blue team is not permagoaling.
It's funny because you're on Project Mayhem. I ran back.
I thought you were supposed to be in the bathroom.
Dude, I ran across my house to say that.
Do you know the concept behind Project Mayhem?
I'm above goal. Look up, look up.
Oh, shit. He's gone. Oh! Here's a bunch of players. I've never seen Retet Worm play, but he just laced the sick goal from a low pass. Perfect play. Slammed it in. Like, not slam, but you know what I mean. Threw it in. I wish I could do that. Yo, man, show me how to do that. Retet Worm, hit me in the DMs, dude. Show me how to hit that shot, because that was super nice. It was almost a slap. 5-team coming out. Eastsand is like running this is what I call the shotgun. If you ever watch football, QBs run the shotgun. It's basically where they get the disc back in the pocket, stay there until they can make a good pass. Eastsand pulled it on a 5v4 and just held it, dribbled it, passed it down, and it's mayhem at this point. Some people call this kid soccer, where they just throw it around until someone gets it. Orange has got it clear, boosted down and got it, had an open shot, missed. Now just anybody's trying to get control of this. There was a great slap, and disc is open and it's in free. Orange has got it, punched out. Papa, control, got it stolen super quick by, I think, Dip. Dip has a great clear right into the Blues' hands, and it's kind of going to go back and forth here until someone gets a hold of it. It can pass it around with some sort of control. The great thing about Beer League is there's really no super control at this level. We got late night, everyone's had shots, beers. There's not supposed to be any type of control here. Thankfully, there's not. Eastsand goes back into goal. Bigfoot gets stolen, and it's punch party over here. Got a punch party. What? Whirl with the duck? He's on the ceiling? Mad juking. Oh, he's out there like no one can get him. He's going to be able to the whole team. If he keeps doing
insane.
This, got it back. Getting that steal is not easy. I know. I play against players that do it, and I don't know how you do it. Somehow, Blue got it, and we're back into a back and forth here. Open shot, Eastsand with the save, send it out, got the clear. It's way deep in the orange goal. Blue can get to it. They gotta fucking open. And Eastsand not only saved it.
Ooh,
oh my god!
That's what you get, bitch.
Ding in the ring, ding in the rim.
Dude,
what did you call it earlier?
The ding
you called
ring.
it the ding ring. Eastsand, I mean, up by 7 points, doesn't matter. But still, though.
And
oh,
failed
buddy.
to put it in. You deserve that. Ooh, nice shot there. That actually
Woo-wee! Nice.
Good round. SN, you totally deserve to have that stolen. Piece of shit move, man. You know it.
Dude,
it's funny because it's beer league. But, yeah, I'd love to see that get messed up.
So he had just saved it on the other end. Got a great clear. Got it back. Wonderful move. Could have just dunked it and handled it. Had to ding it. Got it stolen. In classic fashion.
Like a chump, hey.
I mean, I have a different, outlook on the ding, I don't mind it so much. some people hate it.
I hate
but
it.
You and I were both there. Right?
Oh yeah.
OC5,
I remember. It was so amazing.
OC5.
Yeah.
Lemming into the game after lots. I mean, to get to that level, I mean, there was a lot of sweat and tension, if you remember, in that room.
Mm-hmm.
And
the giant flamingo.
There was one point whenever, because they were playing in the back, right? So there was a stage, but there was also backward games going on, and it was a double elimination. Eclipse lost in the first rounds of that. So if they lost again, they were out of the tournament. And they had to fight their way back up to the championship. And there was just that release whenever Lemming got that disc, dinged it, and I was there. And like I said, I don't care about dings. So it was just kind of funny to me. But there was groans in the room. It was not good.
That is, groans is an understatement. People jumped up and started yelling boos.
Oh,
it was insanity. That was like a moment for me when I was like, oh my god, this is a real sport. Dude, okay, so it was the championship game. It was Team Gravity versus Eclipse, right? That's who it was?
Yes.
Yeah, it was Team Gravity versus Eclipse. And Lemming had the disc, and he had time down at the other team's goal, and he looked at the other team, dinged the disc,
looked at him,
and the audience members, like the 100 or so people that were in the audience, literally jumped to their feet and were screaming. It was insanity. That was like
I was cheering because I was like a super Eclipse fan. I was like, yes, guys, let's go.
Dude, so many
and
people
it got tense.
Yeah, it got real.
It got tense. Like, there was a faction of people that wanted Eclipse to lose so bad, right?
Yeah.
There was like a big faction of people. And I felt like I was in the minority rooting for Eclipse. And when he dinged it and they won, there was the groan. It was not a cheer. It wasn't a cheer. There wasn't like a big, like a bunch of people. Hey, it was like a
Yep, dude. I remember that. I was sitting next to Boozy. I was sitting next to
Boozy. Was there?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, dude. Boozy and I have hung out. Like, I've hung out with Boozy more than anyone at OC5 and OC6. Yeah, we were sitting next to each other, and then the giant blow up flamingo.
Yeah.
Was next to us, and there was like 7 or 8 people in that because they were combat was kind of new, and yeah, dude, people jumped up and started just like boo boo. It was insanity. Yeah, that was definitely one of the moments where I was, dude, what the fuck was the goalie looking at? Did you see that?
Yeah, he was not looking at the disc.
But yeah, that was that moment at OC5 when Lemming dinged the disc and people went nuts in the audience. That was definitely one of the moments where I was like, holy God, this is real. This is not a video game. This is a real sport.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I wonder if he regrets that after that reaction.
I get the feeling that the answer is no, but I don't really know.
I think he does because it's such like I said, they worked so hard to get it. Wasn't easy. Affenterre did not make it fucking easy for them, you know?
Yeah.
And they had to play fucking great to win that, especially after losing early on in a double elimination and coming back. They would have had a much better response if he had just put it in, and I would have just put it in. But I'm not one of those people. I don't hate the ding. Like, I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter to me either way. Like, ding it, don't ding it, whatever.
Yeah. I am one of the people that I definitely see it as it's basically in my mind it's as far as Echo Arena goes, it's one of the more disrespectful things that you can do.
That's interesting, man.
My teammates have always, not that I ever had a problem with this. My teammates are the kind of, like, we got along so well because we all have pretty similar mindsets on the game, but and how to behave in the game. But my teammates always knew, like, if they were going to be toxic, then they could find themselves a new team. And oh, dude, that was such an unfortunate bounce off that post.
Yeah.
But to me, good sportsmanship has always been important, no matter what game you're playing, and dinging the disc or like being exceptionally steezy when it's not. Well, I mean, anytime you're exceptionally steezy, it's not necessary. But anytime you're unnecessarily steezy, or if you ding the disc, it's basically you're bragging that you got the advantage on the other team, and to me, that's rude. It's disrespectful of the other team's efforts, and so to me, dinging the disc is definitely a sign of like, well, you're just being an asshole. Like, yeah, we already know you're going to score on us. It's already going to be bad for us that you scored on us, and now you have to just like be a dick about it. It's like that's always been my view on it. So I was definitely one of the people that stood up and booed when Lemming dinged the disc because
Dude, I was next to QL and QL just went, oh.
Yeah. No, I definitely, it was interesting to me to hear the people that like you that didn't see it, like they kind of thought it was funny, because to me at the time it was like, no one does that. That's disrespectful. And then the champion did it, and I was like, what the fuck,
Right. Yeah. I mean, here's my whole outlook. If you do that and win a champion, right, in that manner, Akemi, sick shot, dude. Bringing this up by 3 points. You open yourself up to losing in the same fashion.
Yeah.
Because you're going to eventually get taken out, right? Eclipse is going to eventually lose. And it's going to be so bad whenever you get taken down and the other team in that last second gets the disc and they look at you and they ding it and they put it in.
Yeah.
They're going to get cheered like heroes, right? There's going to be no groans. No one's going to groan. And they're just going to be like, fuck you. So you just, like, you're setting yourself up,
Yeah. Although, it's worth noting that Eclipse did eventually lose, but they lost to Joker, not Team Gravity. So Team Gravity never had their comeback, and they, fuck you, asshole moment.
But they lost early in the tournament. They weren't even a conversation.
Yeah, it's true. They really dropped the ball there for the season. Was that season 3?
3 of
yeah,
ESL?
Season 3. Yeah, Kangaroos took it. Yeah, season 3 of ESL.
Well, it's official Big Box. Thank you.
Like, I can play on it for tonight, and then I'm gonna just back home tomorrow.
From what I hear, though, they were all the players were pretty burnt out at that point. I heard they didn't actually even practice that much for season 3.
Oh, really? They beat us. I mean, I think.
Who were you with in ESL season 3?
I was with Skyline Shepherd, and
what was the team name?
Flare?
Oh, okay. You're on the original.
And that's with the question mark? Yeah. That was it was a I think we had the disc on on their end of the court, closing seconds. I made a bad pass and we ended up losing. It was one of those moments where I was like, damn, I should have passed it to the other person.
Yeah.
There's a lot of those. There's been a lot of those, man.
In a game as fast-paced as Echo Arena, especially at the higher levels, and where everything that you do matters, it's hard to not. Like, you have to learn to deal with your mistakes, and let it go.
It's tough, dude. I had a mistake like that the other night. I had my teammates were double stacked, and I tried passing it to them. Fucking, I don't know why. And it got intercepted, and they scored, and that was the difference of the game. And I'm just, why did I try to pass to a fucking double team? Like, duh.
Yeah.
You just send it down the arena and let the double team go get it. And it was our fast double team.
Yeah.
Such a no-brainer to just send it down. Yeah. But I had this certain weird innate thing to try to control the disc. And I should have just cleared it. And this was like fucking 2 days ago, and I'm still
Yeah, so that's something that I implemented kind of early with Wireless Shacks that I wanted to enforce, because it was a mindset thing. It's like one of those things where, like, you do the little things over and over, and it affects your larger mindset over time. No apologies were allowed on my team. If you did something wrong, you had to own it or say nothing about it at all. And so, like, there's been so many times where, like, one of my teammates will say, I took that shot, I should have passed it, I'm sorry, and then they'll realize, oh shit, I'm apologizing, and so like, I mean, I fucking did it on purpose, and y'all can fucking deal with it, and then we're like, yeah, that's the way it is, because and as I explained this to my teammates, like, we have to trust each other that we're all playing to the best of our ability at all times. It's like if we make a mistake, we're human. Humans make mistakes. It's fine. Just trust that we trust each other to always play our best. And so if we make a mistake, it is a mistake. And so to apologize is just to bring everyone's mindset down. Because you're saying, I'm sorry, I regret what just happened. But you know what? The game is still going on. Fucking get over it and get your head in the game that's happening now.
Right.
Don't dwell on what just happened and say sorry. Own it or let it go.
Right.
So no apologies were allowed on Wireless Shacks.
Yeah. And your teammates can make, if you fuck up and your teammates go, all good, no worries, let's go, let's just keep playing. It's like, it's such a different mindset. Like, it makes it you get over it easier so you can get back to you.
Yeah.
For instance, we were talking about that my miss 3 that was just so fucking obvious.
Yeah.
The other night. The Law, such a great human and great teammate. I'll live and die with this guy, as long as I play Echo. As soon as I missed that shot, he was like, all good, beloved, no worries.
Nice.
Whatever. And he knows that I can make that shot.
Yeah.
Like, my teammates know that that's a shot I should make, across the board. Like, they know I should make it. They know I should make it. And he was just like, whatever, beloved, moving on.
Yep.
Let's go.
That's
like, and it wasn't even mentioned again. Like, I killed myself for the, like I said, I didn't calm for 2 minutes, at least, like 120 seconds. Fucking and just like disgusted with myself. My teammates already moved on. It was like me that had to get over it. You know?
That's really good to have in a teammate because like I said, you have to be effective teammates. You have to recognize that everyone. Recognize and trust that everyone is always going to be playing to their best ability, and everyone knows like you're not going to be teammates if you don't think that you're good enough to be teammates. And so, yeah, of course they know that you can make that shot, and you know that you can make that shot. But we all also recognize that we're going to make mistakes, and everyone who can make that shot will absolutely miss that shot occasionally.
So dumb, dude.
It's like it's not your fault that you missed the shot.
Fucking
so just let it go. Yeah, beloved, it's
so
fine.
Dumb.
It's no big deal, bro. Move on.
I haven't still moved on. I'm still just going.
Look at this.
I tried my.
Oh, that was so close, dude. They almost got the tie.
Great job, bro. That was sick. Yeah, like I'll probably beat myself up over that shot for a good another like couple weeks. Even if it had no bearing on the game, but I know that I need to make that shot, regardless of where it falls in the game, whether there's 9 minutes left or if there's only 30 seconds left. I just know I need to make that shot.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to beat myself up over it. I'm going to go in a private arena with myself, and I'm going to make that shot, as many times as I can, and just go, all right, don't miss that shot again. And I'm going to fucking go, and I'm going to move on.
Yep. Dude, someone on the blue team is losing their mind. Do you hear that?
No. But I'm my own worst enemy. I am my own worst critic. I'll just put it that way. Not my worst enemy. My worst critic.
Yeah.
Dude, and I feel like I have to be the best player that I can be. All right, dude, is this the last round of the evening?
This is the last round of the evening.
Shit, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and we're gonna rock this round out.
All right.
Here we go.
Dude, Big Bot is still losing his shit. Oh my goodness, the cameras. I'm so sorry, chat. Thumb slipped. Yeah, Big Bot just like was maniacally laughing through that whole pause.
I know, but
he's got the most points in the blue team though. He's got 10 points, most points in the whole arena right now. So that is not the guy that needs to be cracking up. Whirl with that rebound. You can put that in it for the easy two. Whirl earlier was the guy that we were seeing juking around the ceiling like crazy. I'm interested to know if he played combat, because that kind of juking is typically associated with I couldn't think of the gun, the Nova, the shotgun, the Nova gun in a combat is associated pretty heavily with juking. You have to be able to juke one-handed to effectively use the Nova. So I'm curious if Whirl, with that kind of insane one-handed juking, was a combat Nova main, as they say. Look at that open goal. Look at that three-pointer. Big Bot, despite his maniacal laughing and insanity that was happening a few minutes ago, still has the presence of mind to pick that disc up and put it in for the open three. Minute and a half off the clock. 2v3. It's 2-2-3. Not a 2v3. It's a 5v5 game here. On this final round of the final set of the night. This is the Beer League POGcast. I'm Giligin, my co-host tonight. B-Love in the bathroom at the moment. He'll be back momentarily. Both teams here doing some stuff with the disc. Somebody grabbed it and threw it. And it bounced off the ceiling. Someone else grabbed it. Now they're floating around with it. But then someone else picks it up. They threw it towards the goal over there. But the ding ring, best goalie NA. 6 Fathom, apparently a fan of Big Bot. Big Booty is here. How slammed is everyone? Dude, this is the final round, final set of the night. So at this point, these players who have been here all night, this is their 12th round of Echo Arena in a row, all while drinking alcohol, and many of them probably pre-gamed. So lots of alcohol, lots of Echo Arena, lots of hilarity has ensued throughout the night. They're here because they want to be here. So at this point, how slammed is everyone? I think the only answer I can give you is it's fair to say very. Yep. Welcome back, B-Love.
These are the lifers here. These are the guys that I want to ride. This is the guys I ride or die with.
These are the ride or diers.
Yo, man, respect to you, dude, for putting this on. It's been a great event, and I don't want to see this end. This can't be the last round. It's super fun.
Yeah, thanks, man. Dude, I started casting Beer League because I wanted to start casting VRML, and I figured I figured that Beer League is a low pressure setting for me to practice with. But it was like people liked it, like way more people liked it than I ever expected, and so then I just kind of decided to make it a weekly thing, and now I'm just really enjoying it.
I love having.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
You go ahead.
Newton's saying I need to play with my generation homie love. Yeah, dude. The oldies out here. Yo. We're the ones that are going to hold this together. We're the glue. We're the bond that keeps us going. Players like Giligin, who's you're not as old as us, but you'll get there one day. And what are your plans, Giligin? Are you gonna join a team next season? What are you doing, man?
I will always be a wireless Shack. If I'm able to compete again, I will have the wireless Shacks again. Nice shot, Summer.
Damn.
Had a good angle on that one too.
Bro.
Yeah, currently as a league governor for VRML, I am not allowed to compete. My position is such that I have to remain impartial. So I'm not allowed to compete. If someday I am allowed to compete again, I will still be a wireless Shack. I still consider myself a wireless Shack, and we still, like I said, we still scrim together. The wireless Shacks from season 2, we still scrim together every Sunday. So that's my family.
Are you playing more than once a week though?
I personally do, but it's just like a few pubs here and there, or occasionally I can get in on a Privateers game. But yeah, the wireless Shacks every Sunday night at 9. That's my greatest joy of the week.
That's great. Hopefully we can get together this Sunday and play. And on that assist from ABC to Big Bot, very reminiscent of VMRL play. I'm gonna just run that joke into the ground. Or should I just end it? Should I kill it?
No, keep going. It's great.
Keep going. All right. It's actually hard to do it wrong.
Well, I gotta know. The first time, was it wrong on purpose?
No, I jacked it up on the first time. It was the alcohol talking.
And then, like a true, like we were saying earlier, like a wireless jack comms, no apologies. You own it or you look past it.
Apparently, I've owned it.
You've owned it. You start to apologize and you realize, no, you know what? No, there's no apologies. So fuck it. You can deal with it. I did it on purpose.
Good shit. Well, dude, Giligin, I love your mindset and talking to you about just brawling and how you play the game. I appreciate it, and we're on the same page, and we're the same type of player, and I would love to see you stay competitive, man, somehow, some way. Even if it's on like a gold or a diamond, high diamond level.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that.
Because it's fun up here, dude. Let me tell you, I'm in Master League right now, and it's fun, man.
Yeah. I mean, we ended season 2 in Master League, so that was a nice. It was, if we have to end it, we'll at least end it in Master Tiers. That was nice. But I know I definitely miss it, and I know Will does too, and I know Blitz does too. We definitely miss it. It hurts a little bit, because I can't compete. Like, I'm fully committed to seeing VRML succeed, and so my position as league governor is, most likely permanent for me. And it sucks that I can't compete. It really sucks. I gotta go to the side cam. I realize I'm making everyone sick in the chat if they're watching. That's not side cam. But yeah, I really, really miss it, and I would love to compete again. But
you're fucking good at it, dude.
Thank you.
You're really good at it.
Thank you.
And oh damn, Akami, just like from the first round to the fourth, Akami repping. He's goalie, he's striker. This guy's killing it. But
I got to throw in real fast on the Akami. Akami was for preseason and season 1. The Akami was a wireless jack, and he was for most of season 2.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
Venom replaced the Akami for season 2. The Akami was my teammate in season 1, and then Venom took over for the Akami in season 2.
Sorry, Akami, you got taken over. Popular player in Echo.
Yeah, at the time Venom was just Venom. He didn't become a celebrity until he was already a wireless jack.
Oh, Lynn's just sorry for that. But yeah, dude, let me tell you something, man. It's like being a Master Chief player. It's like we got slayed the whole first semester, and we have one match left, and it's Joker, and we're gonna win somehow, some way.
I guarantee you, I'll be rooting for you.
Giligin, I'm gonna go out and punch 2 double stacks somehow, some way. I'm gonna clone myself. It's gonna be a 5v4.
Dude, I've got a short clip. It's like a 5 or 6 second clip that I've saved on our Wireless Jack's YouTube channel. I think it's hidden, so I don't think you can see it if you searched it. But it's like a 5 to 6 second clip of me stunning out an entire team. Like, I had all 4 players at one point stunned out. It's like, if you can do that to Joker, you know what? I'm
gonna need to do that.
Yeah, I've got 82 gifts and subscriptions to VRML Channel 1 of all time. I'm I just passed Far, who had 81, so I'm currently the number 1 gifted sub person for VRML Channel 1. Sometime soon, I'm gonna hit that 100 mark. If you punch out all 4 Joker members at the same time, I will gift out enough subs to hit 100. So that's 18 subs.
Dude, tune in next week. I'm gonna do it somehow.
I'm gonna be watching that game. Project Mayhem versus Joker. Watch it. You might get a gifted sub.
Let's go.
Yo,
all right, so
earlier.
Who's left in the chat? Go ahead.
I think Newton Dad may be the only one. 6 Fathom's been in and out, but I think he's just being quiet. So I think he's probably still here. Newton Dad's definitely here. Newton Dad, thank you so much, man. You've been
bro.
This guy's been here all night with us. He's been here all night with me on many weeks in a row. Maybe not in a row. He's played a few beer leagues, and then even when he dropped out, he still joined. Like, after his headset died, he would join the beer league, the cast chat and hang out with us. So he's definitely OG beer league podcast viewer guy person. I really appreciate the fact that you support the stream, dude.
Yeah, man, hit me up. Let's pub, Newton's Dad. Let's do an old man pub night.
Hey, are you aware of the Grandmaster thing that's happening soon?
No.
There's a thing that's going to be happening. I think during the off week, or I think it might be happening during the. It's going to be happening during the 6th week of the cycle, so that off week where it's only the Challenger Cup for VRML. Sometime during that week, there's going to be a game.
There's a very intense game going on right now, by the way.
It is pretty intense. Yeah.
Come on, Blue. Let's go!
13-13, tie game.
Let's go!
Yeah, there is
round 3.
There is a game going to be happening soon that is everyone playing is over 50. So.
Oh shit! I can't get that because I don't turn 50. July.
There you go. Wait, July what?
3rd.
Mine's the 8th.
Wait, you Cancer?
Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah, dude,
buddy.
I'm cancerous. 13-13. We got
We're
25
crabs.
seconds on the clock.
Yo, we crabbing out here.
Crabbing it.
This is intense because someone can score super quick.
World can't catch the disc. There
Let
he gets
the alcohol talk.
Blue team.
If that was me, this would be a wrap because I would.
What the
crashed.
fuck?
What happened? He's done.
He's still there.
This happened to me the other night. I just crashed at the end of the game. Overtime. We're going to overtime.
Dude,
yeah.
Imagine we've had 12 rounds of beer league tonight, and the only one that went to overtime is the last one.
You got to say overteam for the
overteam. It's overteam.
It's overteam.
13-13, 2 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Blue team headbutts it down. The orange team will pick it up because the team that headbutts it isn't the one that ever picks it up. It's a stupid strategy, and everyone does it. Orange team slaps it through the tunnel. That's a shot.
That was a slap.
Holy God, that was close.
Right, son. Usually these overtimes only last 15 seconds and someone scores.
Oh! The bounce was just off. There it is!
Oh, what's up? What a name. What a gamer name. Reddit Worm. For the win, son. Closing out Beer League. Reddit Worm. MVP. 5v5. Let's go.
With the accidental assist there by the Alchemy.
Chilling at the nest.
Dude, 181 stuns going out to the blue team.
That's all? That's it?
138 for orange team, 181 for the blue team.
Jesus Christ. That's a lot of stuns, bro.
Yeah, for the blue team, we got 2 players over 40 for the stuns. Big Bot tearing it the fuck up. 17 points. Oh, they rematched. They're with the stats. He had numbers in every category. Big Bot, I think, might have got the MVP for the night here. Or not the night, but
Big Bot just fucking putting up VMRL numbers.
This is technically round 4, right? So,
oh, shit.
You only get that joke if you were here like
3. Yeah. Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just me being drunk and dyslexic.
It's fun. So I think some of these players are going to quit. I think some of them might be going to round 4, as they're calling it. We are not going to stick around for that. So this is officially the end of the Beer League night.
You put in your work.
Yeah, it sounds like it's rough. Like every week, I'm like, hey, do you want to do the cast with me, random person? And then they're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, keep in mind, it's like a 4-hour cast.
I know.
And so far, no one said no. And I'm like, I'm amazed. I'm like, it sounds so intense. But you know what? You start drinking, you have a good time, you just chill, and you talk about whatever the fuck comes up. And it's like, yo, it's a fun 4 hours.
This has been one of the funnest Friday nights I've spent, and seriously, in the last 6 months. Dude.
It's awesome, dude. Thank you.
We'll see you next
well,
thank you, dude. Fucking thank you, Giligin. Yo, hats off to you right now, buddy. Respect.
Oh. Thanks.
How many was that?
This is good shit, man, and this is ground roots.
Guys, wait a minute. I left
Ground roots. Grassroots.
I think I left that
Ground
shit.
roots.
This is ground roots, yo. This is how you make root beer.
I need to go to the car.
I love the fact that you've kept this going, man, and lots of accolades to you, man.
Thank you very much. I'm honored to have B-Love, the legend himself, on cast with me tonight.
Yet to be a
player.
legend.
Dude, tell us, when did you start playing? I know it was before me.
Ooh.
I started.
Was it before you?
I started in December of 2017.
Interesting. So I have a great story about this.
Oh shit! Summer in the chat saying she broke her quest.
It's like
Summer, we need details. B-Love, when did you start playing Echo?
Dude, Summer was killing it tonight.
Yeah, she had some good
so great. All right, so I'm a video editor, right? So I started working with a company that was an umbrella advertising for Microsoft, and just so happened Oculus is one of them. And I was part of an internal team that just made it. Well, Oculus came to us to do video game streams. When I came on, I got handed a package where they just filmed an influencer playing Oculus video games on a green screen, and the kind of shit that people do today. And I was like, this is all wrong. We got to change it up. So I jumped in, changed the game, and one of the first productions that we did was at Ready at Dawn. So we went up to Ready at Dawn, set up a interview game, and it was 3v3, and we filmed it all internally. And one of the things I noticed was like the spectator view was not there. So I was like, I'm gonna go in and just float around the arena and just film it as we go along. So I was a player in the game, and I got that way, but I had to learn how to play Echo Arena.
Right.
Lemming was there, and this is whenever he had played on another account, but Lemming was he was a level 1 at this point. He had just created that account. Cool. David was there. Like we were at Rad, so all the Rad people. iShiny was there. Who else was part of the crew? Like basically the most notable members were Lemming and iShiny. So all of a sudden
for those of you who are new to the game or new enough to not know, iShiny and Lemming were members of Team Eclipse, the first Echo Arena champions.
Yeah. So I had jumped into a lobby, but at that point I didn't know you could like click play game and go in and play a game. So this was my first experience. So I'm like launching out into and trying to film it from internally, like what we know as a spectator view. And so when all that was said and done, I cut that as a video and we posted it in conjunction with Oculus. But all of a sudden oh, this is actual sport. So I started playing like a little bit at a time at work. When I would go in there and sneak. And fell in love with this game and started playing. What was the question again? Like, how did I get introduced?
No, when did you start playing?
Yeah, so that's how I started playing. And that launch was that August of 2017.
I think it was June.
It was August 2017. Okay. Whenever we did our production. So I started playing slowly, but by December and then that New Year and Christmas, I was heavily. Yeah. So I was playing and then driving home, and I would drive differently. I don't know if you did, but there was like a certain speed of the game, and I would start driving at that speed, and I'm like, oh shit, this is like Echo Arena, fucking like. Bzz, bzz. Like everything, it just took over. It took over my life. Yeah. I would dream about zero G gravity and floating around, and like how I dream, how I drove. The time that I took up in life, it was at that point. But we were 3v3, and I can still remember the day that somebody said, "Yo, you can grab somebody and punch them." You can boost off of them and punch them at the same time.
Yeah.
I can still remember that and just going, Holy shit, that's fucking insane. You can grab somebody and punch them and and you're like boosting. It was like so next level. It was yeah. So we're what, 3.5 years after that? So I got 3.5 years in.
Yeah. Yeah, my in-game skin has been the same forever. And it's a Christmas tint, because the first time I ever played was during the first Christmas lobby.
Really?
Yeah. I used that
Nice.
the darker green tint.
Yes.
It's like red at a distance. Yeah, that's been my tint forever. It was my first tint, and it was because my first game ever was during the first Christmas lobby. I joined in I got VR in November of 2017, and I played Echo for the first time in December of 2017.
Nice. So you weren't that really like, we were kind of the same, but
well, see, at the time,
not that far.
Yeah, at the time, I considered myself like the second wave of players, not the first wave. Like the first wave was like Lemming and Palador and you guys. The second wave, at the time, I considered it to be me, but now I'm like, at this point,
you're the first wave.
I was of the first wave at this point. Yeah. But yeah, it's you know, that day one video that Ignite put out that Dimwee narrated, it hit. Have you seen it?
I don't think so.
Oh my god,
I gotta send you the video that we did, because our whole thing was like, we were a deep dive on Echo, Lone Echo and Echo Arena.
Dude,
let's trade videos.
Yeah,
I'll send you that video.
Absolutely. I'm going to post this video in the chat, and I'll send it to you in a DM as well, because anyone who has not seen this yet needs to see it, but also like B-Love in particular, because you're an OG player, you need to see this video. It will touch you, man. It hits hardcore.
All right.
They just put
I'll have to dig for hours.
They put this video out 2 months ago, according to YouTube.
All right. I'll have to dig up the video we did.
Yeah, I'd love to see it.
Super interesting, and you'll have to watch, because Special Deliveries playing, Lemmings playing, iShiny, David, and it's slow. But I always have this classic story with David. So we're a production crew and we're filming this, and we don't really understand about play space and how if someone's in headset, you got to stay out of their space. So we're in this kitchen and lobby area. So they have this long stretch of just open play space at Rad, where there's 3 setups on the left and 3 setups right, so they can do 3v3 all in their kitchen. Like, it's an extended kitchen.
Yeah.
And there's like windows to the left, so it's very like modern look. And then all the development is on the other side of the wall. So we're all occupied, and there's just like people playing at the first 2 stations, and on the other side of them there's 2 stations, and it's vast. So I'm just trying to like plug in cables and making sure video feeds out of this computer are getting into the switch. We can all and they're all just practicing, right? So Lemming's in one station, David's in this station, and I walk by, and David goes to throw a disc, and this dude punches me in the chest, because I don't really understand, like, stay out of someone's play space. Legit punch, bro. Like, imagine punching a wall and being able to put a hole in it.
Yeah.
Put a hole in my chest as I'm walking by. And I'm just like, and he like takes his headset off and is like, "Are you okay?" And yeah, I'm okay, but legit, I was not okay. I had to walk off and just go, what? Like, if he had punched me in the face, I would have had to like a medic, dude. I mean, it was fucking crazy. And that's when I'm like, oh shit, we got to stay out of these dudes' play spaces.
Yeah. Yeah, it's intense, dude. I accidentally I punched my dog's paw one time. Like, he was sleeping on, like, I had a couch behind me. He was sleeping on the couch, and I punched his paw with my hand. And ever since then, that was like 2 years ago. Ever since then, if I even pick up the headset, he leaves the room. He knows.
Yo, out.
Yeah. All right.
See you later.
So yeah, on that note, we got the day one video. Everyone should watch that if you've played Echo Arena at all, especially those of you who've been playing it for a while. It'll hit in the feels. Newton Dad, thank you again for hanging out all night. B-Love, thank you for being my guest tonight.
Dude,
it's been great,
welcome, man.
It's been great. This is the first time that we've ever talked into the credits.
Really?
Yeah.
I want to do this again. Like let's try this again soon, man.
Awesome. Yeah. I want to get other people on, but I would absolutely love to have you on again, for sure. So maybe
my man.
Yeah.
My man.
Very soon. JPat in the chat. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Thanks. He says he loves my channel. Appreciate that.
Dude.
How long have I been streaming? Just a few months. Just like I said earlier tonight, I started casting Beer League because I wanted to practice so I can cast VRML, and it turns out that people really love this, so I've kept going, and I look forward to this as much as I used to look forward to playing Beer League. I now look forward to doing this every week. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. JPat5223 on Twitch wants to promote his channel. So yeah, dude, I think
we got you.
Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out here with us. So yeah, absolutely. Oh my God, Newton Dad gifting 2 tier 1 subscriptions, dude.
Yo, Newton Dad representing, bro.
Thank you so much, man. Aptu 2 shows
hit me up,
2
dude.
minutes.
We're pubbing soon.
Yeah. So yeah, JPat5223 on Twitch. Find him, watch his channel. Seems like he's a streamer, so maybe he's doing some cool shit. I don't know, but he's been hanging out with us tonight, so appreciate him.
Let's go.
Newton Dad, awesome. Abshu, thanks for playing, bud. Happy to see you there for a second. B-Love, once again. This is the Beer League podcast. We do this every Friday at 10 o'clock Eastern, as you can see on the screen. My name's Giligin. I'm your host. Tonight, my guest host, B-Love. You want to say something?
Dude.
Plug anything?
I think I've plugged it all right now. Thank you for everybody. Special thanks to Newton Dad. Super, super special thanks to Giligin for keeping this ground roots
Ground roots
going.
for the VMRL.
We just we're supporting out here, man. And Giligin, respect, man. Mad respect.
Thank you. And B-Love of Team Project Mayhem.
Master tier.
Master tier team.
Bottom of the master tier.
Project Mayhem. They'll be playing one more match this cycle. It'll be against Team Joker. Come watch them.
Let's go.
Next week sometime. And
Joker's going down. If you want to see Joker go down, to watch our game. Let's go. Giligin gave me the ingredients. I'm gonna punch stack both of their stacks.
If you punch everyone in their team at the same time, I'll give out 18 gifted subs.
I'm gonna do it. That's my motivation.
All right. So that's what we got tonight. Any final words from anyone? Anyone at all? Anyone?
Cheers.
Cheers. Clink. Good night, guys.